Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, yet another rather fantasical lo-fi stream. Hi, boy, Babyo. Thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. How you guys doing? I'm kind of having a slow morning. Just kind of gonna try to, I guess. We're playing some Final Fantasy today. I'm trying to kind of eat some snacks. Nice and slow, nice and careful. Little crackers. We'll feed it order crackers. I kind of consumed all of my soft snacks during recovery. A YouTube channel that plays Japan-only retro horse racing games. Only? Oh no. Ah, God, sorry. That plays Japan only. Gotcha. Is that all they play, or is this just I don't know, Kacho. Oh, they play, that's so great. Oh yeah, hopefully. Yeah, Uma. Tokimeki Memorial 3. I think I've heard of Tokimeki Memorial. But yeah, Uma Musume, I'm glad everybody's enjoying Uma Musume. I'm just not a huge, Brof and I both, I'm not a huge, I call them, I guess they're called raising simulators. I always call them princess raising simulators because I think those were I think that was like the first one. That was like the first big one. But I'm not big on like raising simulators. I'm just very bad at them. I'm not good at the strategy of them. And it's just I mentioned it before, but the entire that's like the entire gameplay is the raising simulator aspect of it, and it's just like they want you to play it constantly. I don't have that kind of like dedication to dedicate 3 to 4 hours every day to a single run of Uma Musume. I'm the only one that saw that popular. I wonder what the origin of the genre is. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I didn't. I mean, I guess I probably already subconsciously knew that horse racing was like a big thing. Also, I actually did think about it, but I remembered that you mentioned that horse racing is really big in Japan, so I kind of just accepted that. Gotcha. Yeah, I actually did think about it. I mean, less you want miss too much on the zeitgeist gallop. Maybe. You know what am I? I actually routinely forget about how much I love the art on this card. I love Ephemerate. Ephemerate is one of my favorite Magic the Gathering card arts because not in like oh, this is beautiful, which I have plenty of cards that I think are beautiful, but this one I love because it's so silly. Hold on, let me pull it up. They took a lion. So the idea is that Ephemerate blinks a creature off the battlefield and then brings it back in. You can use that for, it's a very powerful ability because you can use it for various things to protect your creatures from being targeted by kill spells, to trigger enter the battlefield effects. But I love, and it's a great card. It's but the thing I love most about it Blink is real strong. It is. Thing I really like is the picture they picked for it. It's just a lion, and they just like they just like photoshopped out chunks of this lion. it's a really good way to represent what's happening in the card art, but it just looks, they just went like with an eraser. Photoshop lion. Yeah, so it's a classic. It's a classic card art. I love Photoshop lion ephemerate. Oh man. Oh, but there is one I really love where they I don't remember the card. It's I think it's Ring of Protection white. I found the lore of this card. The lore of it is that they had to, it was like a last second, the artist for the Rings of Protection, I think, or for that set, had to leave. There was like an emergency with the artist, so they weren't able to get the art for the card done, and so they had to have like one of the other people on the team. This was very early in the game's lifespan, so there weren't a whole lot of it was a much smaller team than it is now, but they had to have like one of the like card developers or somebody make the art. And so I was like, oh, I wonder what it looks like. It's just like two concentric circles with a little bit of scribbling inside to represent magic runes. 1 second. Hello. Okay, sorry. I had to take care of something real quick. But yeah, I love what is it? I think it is Circle of Protection. Circle of Protection. Here, black. Circle of Protection black. I was just like, the original circle the original Circle of Protection black is this. Which honestly, real well done. Real well done, like improvisation. Like they didn't have anybody. They needed card art and they didn't have it. Of course it's already in use. Why wouldn't the word circle already been used? Here it is. It's very cute. I actually think they did a really good job with what they had. I'm very impressed because honestly, this is really cool card art for this is keep in mind, you notice they're not even a set symbol. This was from before they even had set symbols. It's a very I believe it was from either alpha or beta. The first two, I believe the first two sets of Magic the Gathering were called alpha and beta. LEA and LEB, once they started doing set codes and stuff. Limited edition alpha and limited edition beta. I think this one was from beta, but it might have been from alpha. I don't fully remember. But yeah, and this was, if I remember correctly, Jesper Murforce has never done card art before or since, because this was just an emergency thing. Where the artist couldn't get the art in time for Circle of Protection Black, so they had to have somebody just quickly do a fill-in art, and I like it. I think it was actually pretty well done. I think this is a cute little piece of Magic the Gathering history. Right alongside Photoshop Lion. I recently watched that back. I wonder what this guy. Whoa, are you like a lion or some kind of monkey? Creature's name is literally Lion. From Symphony of the Night, for those of you who don't remember. Yoshitaka Amano. I'm actually. Hold on. We can search that. Hold on. Scryfall. Let's see. Yoshitaka Amano. Yeah, Liliana Dreadhorde General. Would you look at that? Sweet. So Yoshitaka Amano actually did a promo version of Liliana Dreadhorde General before they were ever doing the Final Fantasy crossover sets. Wow. They did a lot of the Final Fantasy Through the Ages cards. Like so many of them. I see they're the one in charge of doing the like old school looking ones, like the old school Bartz and Warrior of Light and Kefka. Liliana the Dreadhorde, yeah. They did some other ones that weren't like, oh hey, like Cloud Siegen, which was Nixbleem Ancient. My friend actually got this one. It's worth a decent amount of money. So Nixbleem Ancient is a 7-mana 5/5 with trample that if you tap a permanent for mana, it produces 3 times as much of that mana instead. It's a classic strong card. You have to, it's expensive, but there are some really fun ways. I accidentally found a way that you can break it, pretty heavily with filter lands. So there are some lands that produce 2 mana, but you have to put 1 mana into them. But it can be 1 mana of any color. However, with Nixbleem Ancient, if you put 1 mana in, since it's producing 3 times as much, you get 6 mana out. So it's 1 mana in, 6 mana out. So you're actually making 5 extra or 4 extra mana. That's pretty cool. I think some are just official art. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, actually. Oh, that actually, you do make a good point. Yeah. So, yeah, now that you say that, that was my original, I completely forgot that was my original, like, my original guess on how it worked, is they just took the original concept arts and things from back in the day, like you said, and put them on with the permission of the artists and of Square Enix, and put them on the cards. Oh my god. Oh, this battle at the Big Bridge is so beautiful. Yeah, I think this is the largest set of universes within cards we've ever gotten. I think the Through the Ages set was at first I didn't think it was a good idea, but once I actually saw that, I had a feeling that once I saw the actual physical card, I'd be like, yeah, these are fine, these are pretty cool, and yeah, they have like a, when you're looking at them physically, they feel a lot better, because the problem is that I was just like, what? I was like, these are all weird because they have no text boxes, so it's kind of hard to read them, and they have no boxes around anything, so it kind of feels like these are weird fake proxies. But when I saw the actual card, I was like, okay, never mind. I think these are neat. But yeah, Liliana Dreadhorde General, I think this is one of the weaker Lilianas. 6 mana, 6 loyalty. Whenever a creature you control dies, draw a card. That's pretty good. +1 to create a 2/2 zombie. -4 to have each player sacrifice 2 creatures. -9 if each opponent choose a permanent they control of each permanent type and sacrifice the rest. Oh, that's probably never happening, but God, that's evil. I think ideas if you have them around, your opponent kind of already memorized. Go, yeah, maybe. Oh, but don't even get me started on the textless version of cards. Like, there was a whole video somebody made about where they made like a textless deck, basically. Textless commander deck. They decided to make some of the weirdest textless cards ever. Like, obviously they've got ones like Lightning Bolt, and of course you know what those do. Counterspell, I think they made a textless version. But then they have like some of the weirdest textless cards. They have some of the weirdest cards they chose to make textless. Yeah, there's like Doomblade. That one kind of makes sense. God, this site is unusable. Oh God, Dalthy Voidwalker. There's so much on Dalthy Voidwalker that, like, how are you supposed to... Vengevine? Besides, this crossover is kind of funny considering Final Fantasy 1 was basically another WotC-owned franchise. It even had a Beholder as a mini-boss. Oh, that's interesting. Counterspell? Can't believe they're still trying to make +1/+1 counters cool. It'll never happen. Yeah, never. Nope. Yeah, no. +1/+1 counters? What even is that? That's so strange. what a bizarre mechanic. Yeah? The WotC-owned franchise with the serial numbers filed off. I like that. There was one in particular that was like, why? Lear, Disciple of the Drowned. Talia and the Gitrog monster. That card does so many things. Why would you make a textless version of that? Ultima gonna happen eventually too. What a textless Ultima. God. Giant Growth, that's easy. Wrath of God, of course. I don't even know what Psionic Blast does. Yeah, I know, it was some weird Dark Confidant. These are like store championship textless promos, though. Lightning Bolt, cancel, Sign in Blood, Infest. I don't know what Infest does. But anyway, yeah, there were some, the textless cards are just a weird concept, right? Like, because the problem is that you can, if you play it, your opponent doesn't know what it does. They just have to trust you, and I don't like that. Really? I didn't realize that. Totally not Mind Flayers. Well, I never actually played. The earliest one I played was 4, and I remember very little of it, so it might have had... Does it have any Mind Flayers in it? Or sorry. Totally not Mind Flayers in it? At least as late as 9. Wow. what were they called? Were there any? There were some in 8? I don't recognize that at all. Final Fantasy VIII Mind Flayer. The Mind Flayer. Oh, Mind Flayer. It's actually Mind Mage, Mage, Sorcerer, or Davlas. Davius? Oh, why is the gap? That I is so poorly written. Davius is a recurring enemy and summoned monster in the Final Fantasy series. Inspired by the D&D universe, their signature attack is Mind Blast, which tends to cause various status effects and occasionally damage. My throat is... Oh my god, wait! Apparently they appear in 15! Mind Flayers have fought in caves of Disca. Yeah, they actually show up in 15! Oh my god! Final Fantasy Tactics. The Mind Flayer is the strongest member of its eponymous genus. Interesting. There were some in 4. There was one at least. The Mind Flayer is an enemy and a summon. It uses signature move Mind Blast to inflict paralysis and sap. Interesting. So it looks like they show up in 4, 5, 7 Rebirth, 12, 14, and 15. And those are only the mainline ones. There are tons of side game ones they show up in as well. What is Final Fantasy Adventure? Ooh, the Mind Flayer shows up as a cute anime girl in Final Fantasy Dimensions 2. Because of course they do. First mana game. Oh! Interesting. Wait, like like Children of Mana? That kind of mana game? I didn't know those were connected to Final Fantasy. And if you already explained this to me, then I didn't remember that they were connected to Final Fantasy. It was originally a Final Fantasy spinoff. How neat! I'm glad it became its own thing. Alright, let's boot up Zodiac Age. What is hot dog cat? Right? is so loud today? Looks like we're in the Bujaba aerodrome for some reason. What were we doing last? I really don't remember. I know we have to... So... Okay, the map tells us, right? I wonder what the Gareth know about Nethicite. So we need to... That is... Yeah, that's what I thought we were doing. We need to talk to the... Or at least I thought it had something to do with the Gareth. We need to talk to them and see what information we can acquire. Let's teleport. Jahara? Is that where the Gareth are? Yep. Sure is. Right, these guys are super cool. Oh, hello, what's your deal? Welcome to Chocobo's stables, only 30 kills. Should you wish to hire one, Chocobo? That is pretty fair. Perhaps another day, Chocobo. Should you ever need a Chocobo, you know where to find one. Would you like to buy a map, Chocobo? Sure. The Osmond plane? Yeah, I'll buy it. A fine purchase, Chocobo. You won't regret it. Move us on her. Quick. Alright. So we fully mapped Osmond Plain. Jahara! A fine purchase, Chocobo. You won't regret it. Move us on her. Alright, wonderful. Okay. So, probably would have been fine. Oh right, I forgot that we learned how to use the arrows. Okay, so there is a place east, at the east of the Osmond Plain. Some areas, some arrows that we can follow. We don't know where they go. Oh, and since we have them, we haven't been there, but since we have the map, we can actually, the shred, the green snake. Oh, I thought that said Dragon Flats. Dagon Flats, okay. My God, this place is hardcore. There's an area of this, the Osmond Plain called the Shred. Named after what it does to travelers. Field of Fallen Wings, the Switchback, that's the Field of Light Winds. Hollow Green. I can't believe they took time to name every single little piece of these maps. That's really cool. Alright, I guess we need to investigate. These guys are just beating each other up. Boys. Let's see. Ah, you are the human the war chief has spoken of. You've crossed the plains to learn of the stones, yes? I believe the elders can tell you much. Yeah, but where are the elders? You seem a great warrior, but it is best you avoid Zertinan caverns. There are many fell creatures there, and of late worse. A fiend with strange powers has been seen. Perhaps this is why the other creatures there have grown yet more violent. Maybe you should put in a bounty for it, huh? A fiend with strange powers in Zertinan caverns. It's Yasmat! just a cute little animation popped up in my head. Just something I thought of, me like constantly running around to like Scooby-Doo style chase music. Like, Yasma, where are you? Yasma, is that you? Yasma kind of hiding behind bushes. Is that Yasmat? Ah, you are the Humes our war chief saw on the plains. Welcome to our village, protected by the clear flow of the Sagot. I'm Supinellu's brother, Kadalu. I worry, for Supinellu often goes to the plains alone. Why, when the others surely wish to train with him? He is stubborn this way. Your pardon, I spoke of a personal matter. Please forget it. You have business with the elders, yes? On you go. What is it, Hume child? Have you something to ask of this wizened man? Ah, you wish to know a Nethysite. It is a word I hear quite often of late, though I know not why, nor do I know anything of this stone. Have you spoken with the High Chief of this? Perhaps he will know of something of this matter. He will be with the geomancer Yugalu. Yugalu. These guys are open to talk again, but I already talked to all these guys. Alright, let's head this way. There's a wood to the southeast of here where the mist is uncommonly thick. Even its flowers are perilous to man. If you would pass through that wood, be wary of places where the mist runs thickest. Many people come to our village of late. Perhaps the road to Giza is open. Once again, we can bring medicinal herbs and the fine cheese of the Nana to the people of Giza. When the rains have lifted, I will do this. Cheese, yay! Cheese is the greatest food. Oh, hey, there's Supinellu. Have you learned what you wished? No, do not tell me. It is written clear upon your face, so the elders cannot help. And you must meet with the great chief. I would meet this great chief. Yes, it is true. The fine cheese of the Nana! Yay! The great chief may know something that would aid you, yet arranging an audience may be quite difficult. I must learn more about this and about the Nethysite. I cannot turn back now. Please tell your great chief that I am of the royal line of Dalmasca, a direct descendant of Dynast King Wraithwall. If the Garifet passed down knowledge of the stones, they must know of the Nethysite that the Dynast King once held. Do you have proof of your heritage? Why is it always proof? Why do you guys always need proof of heritage? Would somebody just come in and say that they're the princess? That's ridiculous. I do not. I have looked into your eyes and seen that you speak the truth, Hume child. I give you my trust. The great chief is ahead across this bridge. Yeah. If the war chief has given you his trust, so shall I. Go meet with the great chief. Thank you. I wonder what the great chief looks like. The great chief is ahead. Will you meet with him? Why are they giving me so many options to say no? Meet with the great chief. Ooh. Now that's more like, okay, good. I was really hoping the great chief would look different and intimidating or impressive or cool or something. Oh.
This Nethysite. You have used it.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone.
Nope.
Then we are no different.
Ah, darn it.
In ages past,
Fire flashback.
gods made a gift of Nethysite to my people.
I love fire flashbacks.
But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones.
Oh no.
They chose instead to give them to a Yum king.
Rude.
Called the Dynast King, he used the Nethysite's power to bring peace to a troubled time.
Yeah, but what do they do?
It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwolf flow through your veins, you cannot wield Nethysite.
Cannot wield it. So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all. Still, even if you knew how to use the Nethysite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power. It will be your posterity who will the stone in ages yet to come.
Posterity.
This stone is devoid of power,
So if you
empty,
feel it.
yet full of thirst.
Feel it.
A
Not feel it.
terrible longing to drink the world dry. The power of men and of magic, of good and of evil.
Who's coming?
It is often those who desire Nethysite whom the Nethysite itself desires.
In the ruins of our homies. What? Larsa?
Larsa?
Now that I didn't see coming, even remotely. Ugh. What is he doing here?
To Baromi says.
I say we ought leave tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to return, but meeting you here has presented a great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
A war.
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against the Empire. Lady Ash, neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this
Rosarians.
aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia. And Arcadia would have no choice but to answer.
But that would distract them,
Lady
wouldn't
Ash,
it?
let us go to Ber Omases. With the blessing of His Grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if Nethysite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this. Forgive me. I presumed overmuch. I could think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please, take me as your hostage.
Oh. That stone is a really pleasing shape.
Hassler.
Hassler. Oh.
You saw him, didn't you? Like at the king's tomb.
So you did see him too. But why?
It's strange. Before, I didn't even know what you looked like. And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince. Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
What?
Bosch told me about him.
But that doesn't make any sense. She
He
saw
enlisted
Wrestler.
right at the end. But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Wrestler? Did that make sense?
I thought Rex was still alive, just in like a vegetative
Hating
state.
the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow, alone. And then I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it.
Character development.
I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you.
I guess he is dead. So...
You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
I'll find them.
So yeah, that's cute. So what, are they being haunted by the spirit of death? And like death just looks like people close to them that have died? So if they don't have anybody close to them that's died, they can't see them? They can't see them, I should say?
I will accompany you to Mount Baromises.
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find
God.
answers along the way.
I never even thought of
I have a
that.
reason to invite you. There is someone I'd like you to meet waiting on Baromises.
Who is that?
An enemy, and an ally also. You will just have to wait and see for yourself.
Alright. Bosch is just like, who invited all these people here?
That Larsa likes his secrets.
Sure does.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
No, Lars is pretty cool. And Penelo's here too.
Holy Mount Baromises stands at the northern end of the Yacht Remuda. Once we're in Yacht, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up. You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Yacht right up to Rafel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Yacht. You know, Nethersight's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethersight, eh?
A little.
Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand.
It's like my
Her
sword.
Majesty depends on you,
What would that
and
be?
you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
That's awesome. He just straight up called himself the main character. I love Balthier so much. God, he's so great. Oh, I love him so much. Vayne got the recessive genes and Larsa got the dominant genes. Yeah. Good is a dominant trait. So you will leave. Take this as a token of our parting. You killer bow and quiver of onion arrows. Oh, high crit rate! Get it? Anyway, onion arrow. Why would you give me onion arrows? I can buy them for like 10 gil at the market and have been able to do so for so long. If you would ride a chocobo, you may. I have spoken with the Moogle. She will not charge you for your first use of the chocobos. She? Take care on the road ahead. Should it lead back to our land, you are welcome guests. Spirits of the land watch over you. I never even considered that Wow! Huh. So is there like a... Is there like a sexual dimorphism, or... You can tell girl Moogle because pink headband and long and big sleeves. If they were really genetic clones, why isn't one named Liquid Door? What? Liquid! Honestly though, if I was a Moogle, this is probably exactly how I would dress as well, so, I mean... Solidor. Just kidding, that was incredible. Waka waka! I think this is too darn loud. Hi, Gertie. I heard from the war chief. You ride for free. The offer's only good once, though. Okay for a ride? No thanks. Not yet. Where exactly are we going? We need to head to... Mount Buromase should be in eastern Kirwan. Okay. Bosch just like a swashbuckling rogue and Balthier just like a traveling fancy man. I don't know, because I guess that's just how they like to dress. That's their true. Balthier is a fancy man, and Bosch is a swashbuckling rogue, I guess. God, I love Gurdyyyyyy. I love Gurdyyyyyy. I would die for Gurdyyyyyy. I want to give Gurdyyyyyy a big ol' hug. I love Gurdyyyy's whole design. The big sleeves are just really, really adorable. Gurdyyyyyy plus you went right? Oh my god, I highly doubt. First thing that popped into my head, I searched Final Fantasy 12 Gurdyyyyyy plushie, and then there's like a the top result is a Reddit post that's like, how am I supposed to beat the secret boss Gurdyyyyyy? Gurdyyyyyy is unbeatable. When Gurdyyyyyy kills your entire party temporarily, or no, permanently, and you have to get new party members, how are you supposed to beat Gurdyyyy? Oh my god. Oh my god! Somebody actually made a Gurdyyyyyy plush. There is actually a Gurdyyyyyy plush. That is incredible. You saw Gurdyyyyyy in her Christmas outfit too? I don't think that there's some that's lost a little bit. I think a little bit of the cuteness that's lost. Like, it's really well done, but I think the sleeves needed to be a little bit bigger. They also kind of look like, well, no, I get the sleeves and her body are like made from basically the same color. Yeah, they don't quite get the proportion. They didn't quite get the proportions right. So she's not quite as Yeah, her head is too big. Wait, no, her body's too big. Her head is too small. Although they did get a lot of the details right. They did a pretty darn good job, actually. There's just something wrong. I don't know what it is. There's just something off about it. Something really uncanny that I can't put my finger on. Here, let me show you guys this image. Like, I don't mean to disrespect, because this was obviously an extremely difficult felting job. Like, this is really well done. I feel like it just didn't quite capture what I love so much about Gurdyyyy. Like, this is extreme. This is like a very well done felting job, especially the eyes. Actually, the eyes are like really well done. It's just that there's just something a little bit off to me. Also, I don't think this is for sale. I think this is somebody just posting about a plush they made. Oh. I love that the channel of old school jockey games has been doing a random Chocobo Stallion for PSX. No. I didn't know they made it's just a Chocobo racing game? Or Chocobo horse racing? Or Chocobo, yeah. A Chocobo style horse racing game? We're here for the motif. You ride for free. The offer's only good once though. Sure. Bye Gurdyyyy, we love you. What's that? You've not ridden a Chocobo? Not to worry. Just be mindful that you've a limited amount of time on for your ride, Chocobo. Chocobo horse racing, no jock. Oh, off you go now. Quite a treat watching the world fly by from your perch in the saddle, Chocobo. It's pretty cool, neato. You can barely hear it. Sprint, dismount. Ah! Where am I going? For a gamble obsession, to see if it's feasible? Sure. So it looks like I only have 3 sprint fruits. Oh, they're ignoring me. That's really nice. I just realized how big this baby is. Whoa, look at how big this baby is. Why are you riding so far up the saddle, Vaughn? What? There's a back to the saddle for a reason. What are you doing? I don't know which way to go. Looks like I can't go through the shred though, so let's just head this way. Woo-ee?
I guess this one was a success.
Wow, I'm impressed, Vaughn.
I got a good feeling.
An alliance between Dalmasca and the Empire.
Reason tells me 'tis the only course. You must avoid a wasting war with the Empire.
It actually does sound better with the volume up.
At all cost. Yet I fear I could not bear the shame, had I but the strength.
A shame perhaps for me and for you.
What is with his
But
jacket?
for Dalmasca it is hope.
And you can just accept this, can you?
After Vane's ruse, I had abandoned hope for honor. Yet never did I forget my knightly vows. If I could protect but one person from war's horror, then I would bear any shame. I would bear it proudly.
Oh,
I could
by
not
the
defend
way-
my home. What is shame to me?
My people hate the Empire. They will not accept this.
There is hope.
Right?
Don't encourage
Hope for
him.
a future where we can
Not
join
that bad,
hands
am I?
I
as
got a
brothers.
good feeling.
Larsa, please. This is serious.
Larsa, please, this is serious.
Don't be Larsa. Somebody's got to put him in his place.
Oh, I remembered. I wanted to tell you guys. I was actually super proud of myself. Oh no, the slow walk. Is that Dark Bosch?
The Senate may play at intrigue, but Lord Vayne is not one to be brought down easily.
Vayne
The
is the
entire military
Senate.
waits upon his orders.
Yeah, that's too loud. God, the volume is difficult to control on this.
From the War Council down to the rank and file, what better blade than he to strike down the enemies of the Empire?
Your Honor reminds me of Zekt 2 years since.
Oh, more
He
judges.
too put his trust in Lord Vayne's strength, and what became of him? Gone without a trace since Nabudis.
I will not hear you malign Judge Zekt. He was a noble warrior. Or do you think his trust in Lord Vayne ill-placed?
Vayne took 2 of his own brothers' lives. He is ruthless beyond contempt.
Ruthless, you say? Would he were more so. He gives traitors no quarter, be they of his own blood. How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
I'm still so impressed with the translation of
But
this
could
game.
we bear him?
But could we bear him?
Zargabath, what of you?
Zargabath?
Surely you do not believe his brothers were traitors?
So found His Excellency Lord Gramis, you would do well to mind your tongue, Drace. That matter is long past.
Drace, Zargabath.
Your Honors,
There he
a
is.
summons. Lord Vayne has arrived at the palace.
We come at once.
Lord Larsa has left for Baromises. He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand Kiltius in stopping the insurgents.
How do you know this?
I doubt this will be enough to deter Ondor, but even a slight hindrance to his operations would be welcome. This will delay the Rosarian invasion, and we will have bought much-needed time to shore up our defenses.
Just as His Excellency had hoped.
No matter the result, I'm pleased with the young lord's progress. I can already see the stunned faces of those mud-witted senators. The fools think a child emperor's strings easy to pull from the shadows. But they will find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor. Recall, Drace, how the Senate fears and despises Lord Vayne's ability. When they realize the truth, that Lord Larsa is no docile lamb to be shepherded, they will bare their teeth and devour him.
You're right. I shall speak on this matter with His Excellency at once. Gabranth, it falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Aye.
Aye.
Oh, so Gabranth sounds different than Bosch, right? Cause yeah, I was really proud of myself. There was a clip. Maybe they do sound. No, there was when Gabranth first or whatever his name is, Dark Bosch, in the beginning when he betrayed us. In the beginning of the game, when we walked into the throne room and he started talking, I actually said, wait, does his voice sound different? Why does his voice sound different? And I was like, oh, yay, I noticed. It's a really good attention to detail as well. Gee, I hope that Judge doesn't portray his king in a dark fantasy game called Dragon Age. Oh, he plays Logain? I think you mentioned that before, actually. You did. The voice direction was excellent. Yeah, so good. So good. I'm still incredibly impressed at the translation of this. They nailed the like Shakespearean the Shakespearean English kind of vibe. I am so impressed. What's deliberate change? Something fun to notice, there will be voiced lines when no one is visibly speaking, which is a deliberate change for the English release. It lets them say more without being constrained by lip movements. How interesting. Yeah, I noticed that the lip movements are just completely and totally off. Like, they're not even close. But hey, RBW, what's up? Right? This was vampires son threw him into a lake. I don't get that one. It's a remaster. That's fair. It doesn't matter. I've seen worse. And like, the kung fu movies are a classic genre, and those are badly dubbed. So, well, you can't really goodly dub whatever. And those are dubbed over and don't match the lips. So whatever. And Final Fantasy X HD Remaster also has far worse in-engine animations. Oh, shame. But yeah, I love that. I'm actually genuinely impressed by how competent the English is in this game. Legacy of Kain, Zargabath has Zargabath has the same voice actor as the person from Legacy of Kain. Gotcha. Oh no, the Forest of Mist, Gulmore Jungle. Okay, well, we gotta keep in mind. Avoid the mist where it's thickest. Oh, what are these things? Head monkeys. All right, let's get moving. Can't pick anything up. If we dismount, do we dismount permanently? I feel like we should probably be fighting these things, yeah? They seem kind of head monkeys. They seem kind of pettable. They do. Oh, hello! Ah! All right, I'm leaving. Ooh, what? What is this?
What is it?
The jungle denies us our passage. What have we done? We? No. I.
Oh.
What's that mean? How are we supposed to get through that?
Making an appearance?
Come on, I'm talking over here.
I thought you'd left for good.
Hey!
Our choices are few.
Friend? Balthier!
This is as much for you as it is me.
Oh?
Oh?
You are ill at ease. The Nethicite troubles you. You've let your eyes betray your heart.
Right.
She's so great! Just everything she says melts my heart.
What are you doing?
Waving my hand in the air. What does it look like?
Soon you will learn.
Whoa!
Whoa.
So is she connected to this jungle, or is she just connected to the world as a whole?
You go to seek aid of the Viera who dwell ahead.
Oh my god, Rabbit Town!
I bet they'll be glad to see you after so long.
I don't think so.
I am unwelcome, an unsought guest in their wood.
Yeah, we're on Kashyyyk! This is uncanny. This is so uncanny. I just can't with this. So the thing to keep in mind is that the translators for this game is Kaguya Productions, led by Alexander O. Smith. Alexander O. Smith is considered one of the absolute best translators in the business. Like, if there's a gold standard, he is it. Oh, that's really cool. Like the specific accents everyone has are also deliberate choices. Oh, that's so cool. Well, if this is representative of all of Alexander O. Smith's work, then yeah, I am a huge Alexander O. Smith fan. Akkadian Empire, they're all British. True. It's a good point. The Dalmatians are, I guess, American? No, because that's just Vaughn and Pinello. A lot of the Dalmat, they're, I think, Indian. I don't know if he's supposed to be the Resistance. They have American English accents. American English accents. Okay. Bujerba is Indian. Gotcha. So I wonder if our guy from Dalmasca is originally from Bujerba, specifically colonized India. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, like British Indian. We were actually talking about that. I was like, I felt like something. We can assume he's yeah, old Dallin. We can assume he's Bujerban. Yeah, he looks similar to Duke Ondor as well, and sounds similar to Duke Ondor as well. So they might be from the same. They might be the same. Originally from the same place. Yeah, interesting. What was the graffiti? The old chief. He also sounded a little. He sounded like similar. Was he also British Indian, or? This also emphasizes how occupied Rabanastre is kind of a cultural blend. Lots of immigrants. Interesting. It also makes sense why a large portion of them would have American English accents then, because of the whole America is a melting pot kind of thing. Dang, that's really cool. Off we go. You must dismount. No, my baby! All right, let's dismount. I can't really place Fran's accent though.
In the village ahead, you will find her, Mjern. Bring her to me. She will know why you call her.
Maybe some kind of Nordic accent? I just know that I like it. Yeah. No, wait, what are you guys doing here? Lelouch. Cabal, why have I seen you before? No matter, I know why you've come. I've just the thing to help you get to the bottom of all those Vieira's secrets. Would you like to buy a map, Cabal? Oh, sure. Heroit Village. Heroit Village? The fine purchase, Cabal. You won't regret it. Moogle's honor. Maybe if we hear Mjern speak. Could be... Cabal, I thought you looked familiar. You're the one who helped us on the Leviathan. Oh, we've had quite a time reaching this village. Oh, I hope you don't think we followed you here, Cabal. That wouldn't do at all. Well, would you like to see my wares? You won't find many shops around here, Cabal. Best stock up all you can. Elfinba. Oh, boy. We don't have enough money. Oh, there's so many good things and we can't afford all of them. Oh my god. Please tell me I have some things to sell. Arcana, a jewel containing a creature's soul. Only when its soul is released will the creature find true peace. Time to sell it! I feel like that has to be something. It sells for so little. Bad Fang, small serrations on the side of the tooth complete the carnage. 100 bunch of those. 7 wind stones. 8 earth stones. 15 dark stones. 40 bone fragments! Where did I get all those? 1 turtle shell. Alright, now we've got ourselves some Yoni. Oh, right, I was gonna save it for the Forgotten Grimoire. I did kill a lot of skeletons. That's... Yeah, that makes sense. Right! I went back and did the... I forgot, I went back and did those bounties. That's why we were in Bujerba. Because I forgot, because we were doing the big turtle thing. The Adamantoise or whatever, the Titantoise. But I wasn't able to do it because it was too high level. Soul selling. Oh my god. Please tell me I have some things to sell. Arcana, a jewel containing a creature's soul. Only when its soul is released will the creature find true peace. Time to sell it! Time to sell it! Isuna is nice, but I think Thundara and Fyra, I can probably get those for all foes in rage. No, of course their area magic is so good. I want the elfin bow for 6 attack power. That's not very much for 5,800. Storm staff, the Gaia rod. What would be better for Fran? The Gaia rod would help with her healing, but the storm staff would, I'm assuming, help with offensive magic. I think we should go for the Gaia rod then. That's significant attack power bonus. The Demon's Bane for Bosch. I'm gonna buy the Elfin Bow. It doesn't leave us with a whole lot of money, but we're gonna buy the Elfin Bow for Vaughn. And the Demon's Bane for Bosch. Wait, swords 5? Yeah, this should be... You can use Demon Bane. Then I think I'd like to buy Fyra, Bleed, and Break. Oh, these are time magics. What does Bleed do? Heavily damage one foe over time. Oh, I kind of want that. Break turns one foe to stow. Turns one foe to stone after a short time. Isuna removes all harmful status effects from one ally. Ooh. Difficult choice. I'm gonna buy Bleed. And then I'm gonna buy Thundara. Can't really buy anything else now. Alright, any merchant with a salt needs but one thing to do business. A customer, Capo. I guess that's fair. So this is Fran's home. I hope we can find Mirn. It is intentionally a blended Nordic accent. Gotcha, you are correct. Yay! I was wondering about that. Because it just doesn't really, I'm like... It has some, it feels like it has some Nordic influence, like something like Norwegian or Swedish, but I can't quite pin it. And it definitely isn't like any other kind of European accent or any kind of Asian accent. I'm just like, I'm not quite sure. It's really, I was really struggling with it, but yay! Intentionally blended Nordic accent. That is so cool. I was like, I'm pretty sure she's not doing her R's right for French or German. Definitely not Spanish. Let's see. Ba-do-ba-do. She talks too much on the front of her mouth to be any of those languages either. Well, French or German. Let's see. We have Lars as a guest. I'm so excited. I need to get some licensed stuff for our babies. All right, Bosch. Oh, I was gonna buy Flame Purge, but I do want to get him this sword. Platinum. Big sword. Broadsword. Where is it? There it is. Demon's Bane. Still not enough. So we're gonna have to buy Shields 4 to get to it. And then we gotta wait a little while to buy it. So he can't quite use it just yet. That's fine. This is Time Battle Mage. I need to... Alright, there's Bow's 4. Oh my god! Vaughn is 602 LP! What happened? Okay. That double LP thing must only be for Vaughn, because there's no way I've only spent like 262 LP on Vaughn. Hi, Go, what's going on? How you doing? Okay. Increases defense when HP critical. I have a green beret. I'll take that. We'll buy Bows 4 for the Elfin Bow. Good to hear. Gill Toss. Throw Gill, damaging all foes in range. I don't want to throw money at my enemies. Jujitsugi. Here's another Battle Lore. Battle Lore! I don't think Battle Lore is really doing very much for Vaughn. Been working on a digital implementation of a random card game I haven't actually tried yet, but curious about it, and it didn't seem like it'd be too much work. Do you mind telling me what card game it is? I wouldn't mind hearing about it, if you'd like to share. On Playing Cards ZO, which is good for making simple rooms for card games, called Odyssey. Dixit. Dixit Odyssey. No. That can't be it. Temporal Odyssey. It's a trick-taking game where you have a hand of cards, but also a communal area called Olympus. You can spend a token to use a card from there instead of your hand, and the suit of that card becomes trump for that trick. Neato! Speaking of obscure... Yeah. Speaking of extremely obscure card games that nobody has ever heard of and can never find again, have you guys ever heard of the game Time Stream the Remnant? So this game is like bizarre. Super, super bizarre. It basically, nope, I didn't figure. It's a small indie release from Japan. Oh, Oh, Odyssey is? Oh, neato. So basically, Time Stream, I love so basically it's a card game where you have, oh god, how do I even describe it? So it's a weird card game where your goal is to like fix the time stream. You have to go back to the past and change things in order to fix the time stream, I guess. And if I remember correctly, the board is basically this strange thing where you have like 5 slots, and then each slot has a slot above and below it to represent the future and the past. So there's like a present or something, and you have to like, God, it's been so long since I played it. It's not a collectible card game, because I believe it only came in this big metal box, and the only cards you could have were the ones that came with the game. So it was a bit of it was just a card-based strategy game. The game is let's see. The game is Christian in nature. Maybe not all of the, yeah, I think every single one of the cards has a piece of scripture on it. The theme behind, I wanted to open with the like gameplay conceit before I dropped that bomb on you guys, but the idea is that so Time Stream the Remnant is a new collectible card game which features high quality components and packaging. The game takes place in the year 3026, where religion has been outlawed and a small band of underground patriots called the Remnant discover the secrets of time travel. So it does build itself. Oh, it does. I was not aware of this. Players must play cards to travel back in time to the Age of Apostles, visit a bit. No. Oh, it does say CCG, collectible card game. Sorry, my brain. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Well, then where do you get, like, are there expansions or booster packs? Well, how do you collect the cards? Yeah, exactly. Religion meaning just Christianity. It's an old game. Players must play cards to travel back in time to the Age of Apostles, visit a biblical city, record an event on a data cell, and return to the future. Crack open a Bible. So you play advance and event chain cards on a colorful game board which details your progress. Your opponent tries to stop you by playing obstacle cards. Both players have access to power cells and other enhancement cards, which of course have a variety of special abilities that change the course of the game. The first one to complete your 3 event chains and play the time stream card wins the game. 5.3 on Board Game Geek. I believe I actually still have a small stack of some of those cards. I don't know where I put them. I don't have all of them, but I think so what was this? Oh, it's called Time Stream the Remnant. I never realized it had a the little subtitle is so small in the box that I never realized it had a subtitle. I always thought it was just called Time Stream, but yeah, it's called Time Stream the Remnant. It's actually the presentation of the game is actually really cool. I love the cards are very pretty, and the board and everything, and is very, very, the art is really good. And you also have It also comes in a really fancy metal case, like a big rectangular metal case. It felt like a well-made card game. This is what the case looks like. Here, I'll show you guys. From 2002. Yep. Like I said, it's a pretty old game. This is what the case looks like. It's just this big, nice metal case. Travel to the past, save the future. Like, it's got really good. It looks like it's got really good production value. It's not just like a really cruddy phoned in. It doesn't feel like a cruddy phoned in cash grab, in my opinion. It does indeed have booster packs. Well, would you look at that? I never realized. I was completely mistaken. Thank you for finding that. Blue. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Yeah, I remember the what? Wait, these weren't in the version that I had. Huh. It is so niche that no one sees them in full card. Yeah, it's an extremely niche card game. I don't even know how we ended up with it. It just kind of appeared in our house. Patrick Scott is a game designer who's known as a Christian comic book writer and the creator of the Archangels comic series. Interesting. So yeah, that's probably the most obscure card game I'm aware of. I don't know of any more obscure card game truly. Very nice, thank you. I just had to weigh in, you know? I mean, Christian CCG is pretty niche to be. It is. It really is. Yeah, Christian CCG is already kind of like, what? It's kind of a tough sell, I feel. Yeah, Japan has a pretty lively indie game scene. They have Tokyo Game Market. Ooh, Game Market. Gastrophides? It is a food-based, it fires carrots at your sharpened carrots at your opponent. Let's see. Way too expensive and also not necessary. Mention a bit more about Odyssey a little ways up while you were being. Sorry, what did you say? I'll go up. But yeah, the spice with Odyssey is you get dealt a random goal card. This is how many tricks you want to win, and you can skirt around must follow rules by choosing which hand you want to play from. I have little to no experience with trick-taking games. The publishers does not exist anymore. Shame. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to follow. I'm kind of following. Which hand? So, which hand do you want to? So you mean like the playing from the Olympus or from your hand? Must follow rules. All right, you mean like where you have to play the same suit? So your cards are actually probably fairly rare. Ooh. Gotcha. I have like a little app that has like hearts or spades or whatever on it. And I play that. I've played that occasionally because it's actually kind of fun. I'm kind of starting to understand how to play it, but I'm not super experienced. But yeah, you have to. I think it's hearts. I think it's hearts because the because I think hearts is what you want to avoid. That's what it's named after, right? So the one I play, you have to so you play, somebody plays a card, and then you have to match the suit, and whoever has the highest number of the starting suit of the suit that the first player of the round played collects the trick. And standard trick taking, yeah, it's just the most basic one. I'm just going over it because I've like I said, I've not played a large variety of them. So whoever has the highest number of the starting suit of the round takes the trick, and whoever had any hearts in the trick give you points, and you want to have the lowest amount of points. Also, the Queen of Spades is like a ton of points, so you got to be really careful with that one. And it leads to a lot of fun strategy, because if you end up with the Queen of Spades in your hand, you're like, okay, I gotta wait till somebody plays the king. Or I think aces are high, so I gotta wait till somebody plays the king or the ace so that I can drop this queen and surprise them. The Alpha Starter Deck 10, which is what you have, appears to be the most commonly available form of the game. Beta boosters appear to be rare. Oh, shame! We never got any beta boosters. We only ever got the Alpha Starter Deck 10. Shame. Also, I don't have the 10 anymore. We got rid of it a long time ago because it's just taking up space. I did find a rubber-banded deck of some of the cards recently. Although at least I'm pretty sure I did. But the game's with only one deck of the cards, the game's unplayable. You could get another 10 for $20. Oh God! Relive my past. Oh man! Only $20? There must be only like 20. There must be only like 100 in existence. There's no way. That's wild. I guess just people don't want it. Yeah, there are a bunch of them on eBay. That's so strange. Oh man. But yeah, using scripture as the flavor text is kind of using Christian biblical scripture as as flavor text is a really interesting decision, I feel. Uh-oh. I think I just scooted my emote. I scooted something. My dimmer switch. Hold on. I don't remember how do I do this? I want to play around with my dimmer switch. I don't remember how to use it. Opacity, right? Oh! Dimmer switch! Blech. Dimmer switch! Oh, he did his own art. That explains it. Yeah. Darkness! Yeah, this was actually a really clever design. I basically it's really simple. I just took a big black square and then dropped the opacity to 0, and then you just adjust the opacity to control how how dark you want everything. You just put it over your whole layout, and then you just do warp. The other common trope for trick-taking games, it's also standard, is a trump suit. So if someone leads hearts, normally the highest heart would win, but if spades is trump, someone who didn't have any hearts could play a spade and win instead. Oh, that's not in the one I played. That sounds tricky. Oh wait, maybe it is. No, because that would ruin some of the strategies. Because one strategy you can do is if you play everything out except for your hearts, you can just drop hearts down on your opponent when they don't have it. Hearts doesn't have a trump suit. No. It's just pain. Yeah, it is. Yeah. One of the main strategies is you want to surprise your opponent. You want to try to... One strategy that I used was to to trade off most of one suit. That way, if that suit shows up, I can just drop a heart on my opponent and get rid of my hearts that way. You just dump your hearts when you exhaust the suit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, God, you guys are making me want to play hearts again. I should get back into it. I should play some more today. Though you can try to collect all the hearts in the Queen of Spades instead, and then everyone else gets points instead, known as shooting the moon. Yes. Yes. Wait. They did mention shooting the moon. I don't remember. You can try to collect all of the hearts and the Queen of Spades. I see. So if you collect every single heart in spade, then you... Huh. Haven't played hearts in decades? Fair enough. Yeah, but if you miss even one, it's going to be bad. You must get all 26 points. Oof. Yikes. Yeah, I never try for that. That feels like that one mahjong strategy where you just try to get the most ridiculous hand. You have all 26 points, everyone else takes the 26 points. That is really cool, though. That definitely feels like if there was a Hearts anime, that would be like the final thing. Like they would mention shooting the moon early on, and maybe they would have like one like villain try to do it and fail miserably, and then at the very and then that's like maybe it's kind of early, like middle to early of the anime, and then like at the very end against the final boss of Hearts, they're like, no, is he doing what I think he's doing? Because when you sacrifice yourself to take 3 points and stop your opponent from shooting the moon. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I feel like it's really, really hard to do that then. It's like, nobody's ever pulled this off. Nobody has ever played Ancient Dragon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned. We can't talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Not an impossible thing for sure. You need a strong hand and the ability to get rid of your chaff before you go for it. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, no, I can see it not being... I mean, otherwise it wouldn't be a thing if it was impossible. Hearts has been banned. Wait. Yeah, if your hand is top heavy enough, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Right, because if you have, if you have all the top heavy hearts, since there's no trump suit, if you can get control and if you have like all the good diamonds, you can just keep playing them and win every trick. I see. You mean all the good hearts, or... Doesn't matter. Oh? Right! You just have to win the cards! That's right! Because if they play, if you have the highest of any of the matching suit, you still get them. Oh, yeah, and they play a bunch of hearts on you. As soon as you have control, you just slam down 6 straight tricks that they cannot win. Oh! Okay, that's so cool! Oh, they literally can't win because you have the 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Yeah, because they can't play higher than you. So if you play the 9, if you lead with spade, if you lead with your 9 of spades, you're guaranteed to win that trick because nobody has a spade higher than you do, since there's no trumps. Oh, that's so cool! But once they see you doing it, they'll start holding back some hearts, which is why the last few tricks get dangerous. Oh, this is so cool! I feel like I'm being taught by the masters. I love this. I love learning new things. But if the boss blind is the plant, then now if that hand is depuffed. No. Not Belatro. God. Let's see. What do I give our boy? Right now, I don't think... My favorite trick-taking game is The Crew Mission Deep Sea. Ooh. It's a cooperative trick-taking game. Ooh. Hold on, I want to check something. No, just follow channels. You mute. What was that thing you played? Wait, did you not play recently? What was that? It looked really cool. It wasn't you. Thought it was you. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find something. Wasn't you, no, was it? No, welcome to Elderfield. No, because they only did. I recently checked on somebody who had played a really interesting game. It looked like it had all these weird cards that you play. State everything. No. Darn. I'll have to see if I can find it. Maybe on mobile it'll be easier to find. Let's see. Everyone draws missions before the games start, and you're given very limited communication, but have to figure out how to help everyone achieve their missions. Oh, that's cool. I like the limited communication thing. Let's see. The Crew. Obviously, it would give me... Oh. It's not... Why did I think it would be... Why did I think it would be on Steam? Is my brain broken? The Crew Mission Deep Sea. I guess I thought it would have a digital form. I don't know what... The Crew, I think, is far less good. Ah. Ooh, it looks pretty cute. They're on Board Game Arena. Board Game Arena. There's almost certainly a version on Tabletop Simulator. Yep, here it is. They have, okay, so they do have The Crew, The Quest for Planet 9. Here's Mission Deep Sea. They do have Mission Deep Sea. There's indeed a version on Tabletop Sim. Wonderful. Hopefully the links aren't broken. That's definitely a thing you got to be careful with, because I don't exactly know how that happens, but sometimes assets just get broken. I'm assuming what's happening is that the server that it's pulling the assets from is just not maintained anymore or something. I don't exactly know. I've never made a mod for Tabletop Simulator, so I don't actually know how it pulls its assets. Yeah, one board game I'd really like to play is Arkham Horror. I would like to play Arkham Horror. And then somebody made a yeah. Somebody made it seems like a really intense, scary but fun game. It's a big old one. It is. Get it? I get it. That's a 2 to 3 hour game with a good friend group. It's a delight. Wonderful, wonderful. Unintentional, yay! Yeah, Arkham Horror, that game's a great old one. I love it. I love it. They actually made a let's see. So they actually made a really cool, like, fan-made version, fan-made alternate game of Arkham Horror called Gensokyo Horror, which takes place in the Toho world, and it is so cool. It completely turns the entire game on its head from what I've seen. It turns the game from, it basically ramps everything up. The investigators are far more powerful, and the horrors are considerably more powerful. Everything is so much more dangerous. All of it, they added in a ton of items and stuff that are based around Toho that are, like, really, really strong. The entire game is just really intense. Really, really intense looking. I've never played it. I want to play it so bad. It seems like, it sounds like XII does. Everything is just so wild. They have every single, I believe they have an investigator for every single Toho character, and they're all unique. They're all very unique. They all have abilities that are kind of related to the Toho character, and it's so cool. It's like there's so much work that was put into it. It's such a beautiful game. Oh, and the horrors too. There's an investigator version of every Toho character and a horror version of every Toho character, and the horrors are also great old ones, or whatever you call them. There's an old one version of every, and they all have like custom. They also all have like fan made art for them, and the old one arts for the Toho characters are really, really scary on some of them. I really like them. I don't remember. The only one I can remember off the top of my head is like Nitori, and she's like mostly submerged in like a really creepy, swampy pond lake looking thing with only the top of her head visible with her eyes, and there's just something really like predatory and scary about it. I'm just like, oh, it's so good. But anyway, enough of my gushing. It's a game I've been wanting to play for a really long time, but I don't have. It's purely digital, I believe, and I don't have anybody. I haven't gotten. Well, I guess I have. I guess we could play it, but I don't have it like a ready friend group for Tabletop Simulator. Sorry, somebody just sent me something. Regular lo-fi board game nights. Yeah, you know, we actually used to do. I say used to. I actually used to want to try to set up regular board game nights. I don't know when we would do that, but yeah, I mean, doing some board game stuff. I believe I actually have a list of games I want to play with you guys. Yeah, board game nights. Oh my god, I already put Arkham Horror on there. Arkham Horror, Betrayal at House on the Hill, Cosmic Encounter, which I think that was one Melleby told me about. Trogdor the board game. I wonder who convinced me to put that one on there. Nobody could ever know. This game called Emerald Skulls. Who knows, really? This game called Emerald Skulls. I think that was you. I think most of these are either Melleby, Borb, or Goat. I think that was a Goat submission, was Emerald Skulls. Vagrant Song Demo, which I don't know how that works. Trogdor, the board game, was okay to play once, but I wouldn't do it again. Ah, fair enough. That's kind of intimidating, actually. And I have one I won't tell you guys what is yet. Root. I've heard of Root. Isn't that the one with the really fancy? Yeah, the really fancy, colorful name. I've seen this before at my LGS. Call to Adventure, of course, and Dead Serious. Why isn't Final Girl on here? Oh, because I don't know how he would do that. Because I don't think Final Girl is actually the full. I don't think the full Final Girl is actually on Tabletop Simulator. I tried to find it before. Mug root beer chests. Why did that? Oh, I was like, okay, because I typed in root. What? No! What is this? All the pawns are cans of mug root beer. Wait, this isn't right at all. Oh, so this is just a completely different kind of chess. Why are there bananas on the board? Okay, I have to save this. I have to show you guys this. So this is mug root beer chests. Why? What does this mean? What does any of this mean? So I don't. we have long banana units. So now we have long 3 square units that are represented by bananas. Those are bananas. This whole thing is bananas. But yeah. We have long banana units. Then there are only 3 units. Everybody gets 1 banana, 11 cans of mug root beer, and 4 bottles of mug root beer. I don't know how they. Okay. Mug root beer chest. Oh my god, this is so funny. Mug root beer chest, the very first mug type game brought to you by the Mug Gamers Discord. Oh my god. The goal of mug root beer chess is to outwit your opponent and drink all their mugs while sipping on some refreshing mug root beer. The player who successfully drinks all of their opponent's mug wins. That's too much root beer. You're gonna die. That's too much. I personally would move root beer float since root beer 0 sugar is attacking the king, and after the king or queen takes it, root beer float will take the king or queen. That's in the description. So this is a meme, yes? Yes, this is... This is just nothing but a meme. Oh god, and then the final 4 screenshots are just really bad mug memes. Ugh. The first mug type game. If you want to say something that may or not be a meme, let me double check. Yeah, hit me! Hit me! Mug chess on stream win. I actually have played 5D chess with multiverse time travel before on stream. That was actually my first major stream, my first major connectivity issue where I had to cut the stream to like only about an hour, I believe, because I couldn't keep the stream going. And then oh no, wait. I thought that was Vampire Survivors, because I had a Vampire Survivors Redemption stream where I played a few weeks later I played Vampire Survivors and we actually got it to work. Maybe it was both? I don't know. Maybe I did both on stream at the same time. You can take a look while you search that game name. Playing with viewers. That's right. I was playing with viewers, but I had very few viewers at the time. What am I wearing in this? Wait, what am I wearing? What outfit is this? Where did I get this outfit? It's like a school uniform. It's really cute. I need to check and see if I still have that. It's insane Monopoly, but I think I have a better picture than what's on the page. Oh. Show us? Alright, hold on. Well, no, because I don't wanna go in and just gonna snip it and save it. I don't want to go in and change my outfit. Because then I gotta reorient myself too. I don't want to do that. The YouTube bar is here. Old loaf costumes, yeah. I used to change my outfits fairly regularly, but I don't have enough to really justify doing that. Enough good ones, at least. Let's see. You put it in the stream. All right, if I post an image link. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. Yeah. Well, yeah, stream discussion works. This is me. Hello. I used a black and white background because that's what I was doing at the time. This is a very old stream. I used to change like backgrounds and stuff with the based on the stream I was playing. Oh my god, look at how bright-eyed and fresh-faced I look. Look at how much hope I still have in my eyes. I'm kidding. I still love streaming. Though, did I keep my eyes? Oh, it's because of the round glasses. That's right. I used the round glasses. I was like, are my eyes wider in that? No, it's just because the round glasses make my eyes look wider. I forgot about that. That's so cute. Thank you. Yeah, I wore this super cute black and white outfit. I really like that. I really like that outfit. Still cute. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Let's see. Whoa. Happy New Year. Oh, Gertie! Oh my god. So is Gertie like a fan favorite? I had no idea. I mean, it makes sense. I was immediately smitten. No. Oh my god. I think I've seen this. I think Cam talked about this. Oh my god, no. It's just Monopoly with 3 layers. I think it ends up not being... I feel like I'm accessing a memory. I think it ends up being more... It looks like it'll be like really exciting and wild, but it ends up just being kind of tedious. But I'd have to... It looks like pure suffering. I think it's actually not that. Well, actually, yeah, I guess it is. I think it is. It's just... I seem to recall... Maybe not. I have to check his video again. 5D Monopoly with time travel. Ugh. I went back in time and snagged that property before you could. It's like, wait, what? So now it's mine. It's like, wait, what? You know what? Let's see if I still have that outfit. Huh? No, you didn't. Don't worry about it. Not that one. Not that one. That one's cute, but it doesn't have the right... I think it's this one. Is it the gray? I think this is it. Yeah, this looks like it. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's purple. It's too dark. Yeah. No, hold on. No, that's white. There it is. There it is. I do still have it. Hold on. Hello! Check me out! I still have it. I don't have the... Yeah, I don't have the right glasses on, but yeah, I still have it. Man, what a blast from the past. I didn't even remember honestly, I didn't even remember wearing this. Oh, you guys want to see, hold on, you guys want to see the outfit that I really, this was one I liked to use a lot. I actually think I had to get rid of it because I used to have limited outfit saves. I believe this is, yeah, here we go. And it was, yeah, and it was, I don't remember which earrings did I wear with this. Did I wear the zippers? I don't think I wore the zippers. I think I wore the studs. I thought I had heart. Oh, yeah, there they are. Star studs. I think I wore the gold star studs for this outfit. And I'm pretty sure, I don't recall if I changed my glasses. I don't think I wore the round glasses for anything other than that outfit and this outfit with this really fancy, like almost Lolita outfit with like a fancy little magician's hat. I think this is, okay, this doesn't feel right. But I think it's the only jacket I've got. Yeah, I guess this is it. All right, check it out. Oh, it's bright. I'd have to adjust my filter. Yeah, this was back before my filters are a lot brighter than they used to be. Yeah, I used shiny. Good jacket, thank you. I used to wear this jacket. This was one of my outfits I would swap into. I used to call it my cool, yeah, dangerous lady. I used to call it my like cool outfit when I wanted to feel like I was kind of dressing up a little sharper than I normally do. And see, I got my little star stud earrings. You can kind of see them. My little golden star studs. Nice, thank you. I believe I wore this one for Hexplore yeah, it was in the Hexplore section of the trailer, I believe, is when I was wearing this. And then you know all my you all know my whoop. You all know my my anniversary and special outfits like that. Hold on. Do we have any other neat outfit? Oh, I don't think I've shown off this one in ages. Hold on. Oh God, I forgot about this one. Oh, I think this was the one I actually wore no, this is the one I wore the hat with. This is the one I wore the little hat with, I think. Yeah, it's a little green hat. Oh my God, you guys are gonna love this one. You guys are gonna love this one. Hold on. Oh no! It's too green. Invisibility cloak. It's not easy being green. It's not. That's right. Cause I was, oh, right. My green screen settings were a lot, I forgot my green screen settings were a lot different back in the day. So I was able to wear this. Though, I did actually wear I don't know if you guys remember, I think it was pretty recent. I wore, I think for like, either St. Patrick's Day or April Fool's or something, I wore my invisibility jacket. It was my green hoodie. My green hoodie, and I was completely cut out of everything. I was just a head. Just a little head. God, this actually looks really cool though, even with like, especially with the torso, the abdomen being cut out. It's actually a really, really neat looking outfit. It's very like sci-fi. It looks like I have a clear stomach. Oh, whoops, I didn't say. That's fine. Whatever. I don't plan on using those anyway. Do 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 do. All right, let me reorient myself. But yeah, absolutely. I heard hat. Yep, little hat. Yeah, that was my little. I wore that. I don't remember why I wore that little hat. It was supposed to be thematic. But I can't for the life of me remember. It was supposed to be... Was I supposed to be a magician or... I wore the hat because... I think it was for Cosmic Star Heroine when I wore that outfit. And I don't remember why. Strange. Get the glasses too? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do the... Hold on. I feel bad. I didn't get the glasses for Abio. It was the ribbon outfit, the black one from Chess, and then you also wanted to see my round glasses that I don't wear anymore. Oh my god! What color were they? It's black, I think. I love the I love the angle I'm at. It's very like That's great. Okay. All right. There we go. I feel like I look quite a bit different. It's a very cute snippet. Oh god. It's make my eyes look completely different. I'm just not used to seeing myself like this anymore. Yeah, it's amazing what the shape of your glasses can do to your face. Oh, it just looks weird looking at myself like this. You know what? I think I do actually kind of keep my eyes smaller than I used to. Might be the sleep deprivation. Weird. No, for the one peak, yeah. There's a nice softness to the gaze. Oh, thank you. I suppose it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, actually. It really kind of... You guys think I look better or worse with the... I don't know. I kind of like my... I guess I could just like change them occasionally, but it kind of gives me like a very scholarly look, I think. I think big round glasses give you a more scholarly look. I definitely look like a big old nerd who likes to go to the library and read books, which is probably good because that's how I was in school. Keep it in the pocket for some gentle and Eddie. You look posh. Oh, really? Oh, you know what? I see that. I see that actually. All right, big old formal uniform. Yeah, that's a good point. I do look kind of... I actually really like the way I look like this. I think I look really cute. Side look. Side look. Yep. 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 All right, let's get out of here. I'm gonna keep that pocket in the pocket and back. Oh, uniform. I'm gonna keep this outfit in the back pocket. So. Gonna save it. Head back to my other outfit. Let's try out the... Oh, geez. It makes me look more like okay, I see what's going on. That's why I'm so used to... Oh, no, it is the glasses. I squint more than I used to. Because I think that... Yeah, I used to hold my eyes more open like this with, oh, no. I see. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm feeling these. Oh, but I do have some glasses I had completely forgotten about. Rare loaf variant incoming. Behold, glasses. SSR loaf, indeed. Not keeping these on for any amount of time. I think I actually wore these. Hold on. I think I actually wore these beauties. These are super cute. I think I actually wore these. Maybe not.
Y'all losing EY cheer 1 Eastside eyesight low.
Good job, Texas Beach. Thank you for the bid up, yo. Yeah, I mean, I kind of am. Also, my glasses are really, I need to get some replacements. They're really scratched and scuffed up. It's probably not very good for my eyes. Also, I haven't gotten my prescription checked in like, I don't know, 6 years. I can't go to the eye doctor. Ignoring the mistakes, love, my phone is exploding. It keeps changing. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That sounds awful. No, this looks awful. I got little silver ones. These are kind of cute. I got little silver spectacles, little silver can barely see them on my face. Go to PC. No way. See you on PC. Oh, darn it. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I guess I just kind of... I guess I'm just used to keeping my eyes, because if I keep my eyes wide, they look kind of weird with these glasses. A little. Huh. Weird. So let's see. Break, countdown. I think break is the one we did have access to break, but I didn't get it. Gravity, haste, bleed. Oh, I did buy bleed, huh? Cool. Well, I need to get the license for it for sure. Ethers restore MP seems completely pointless. Magic lore. Magic lore. Charge. No. Awful move. Time magic 5. Alright, fantastic. Now we have bleed. I kind of wanted to get some more gambit slots too, in case we found some cool stuff to use it with. Martyr is probably pretty good. Depending on how much it is, we can actually... Theoretically, we might actually be able to offset the cost of our healing magic by an amount. Oh, channeling! I gotta go get channeling. Reduces the NMP after dealing magic damage. That's pretty good. Alright, reduce MP cost by 10%. So... Remind me, it makes them restore more MP. What, charge? Oh wait, no, ethers. But that doesn't matter because I can't buy ethers, so like maybe later when we have a... What is going on with my controller? Oh no. Oh no. No. Great. I guess it was clicking for a reason. My down D-pad button is real. There's something wrong with the inside of my controller. My down D-pad button is being real weird, and now it if I press the right D-pad button too close to the bottom, it also triggers the down D-pad button. Rubber Torrent might have. Yeah, like I'm only pressing to do this. I'm only pressing the right D-pad button. Oh, man. I'm just wiggling the right D-pad button. Oh, come on. I was thinking that meant that the other ones crowdfund for a new controller. I mean, it's not that expensive. I guess I could. How much? I actually really like this controller. It's a third-party controller, but the triggers are real stiff. I really like the stiff triggers. It took me a little while to get used to, but now that I'm used to them, I went back and used a first-party PlayStation controller. And I'm like, ugh, this feels weird. Like, I don't like this. Yeah, they're just real springy, and I like it. I like the feel of it. They got a nice little, like, a nice substance to them. Yeah, not only is my R1 button starting to get sludgy, which I think I blame AI limit for that one. But my D-pad is all messed up now. I feel like I've had this controller for quite a long time, so it might be about time to replace it. I don't want to, though, because it's really not... The D-pad, the control sticks are still fine. The face buttons are fine. It's just so... Oh, whoa. Like an actual... Whoa! Why is DoorDash selling... Whatever. Huh. It's like an actual Sony... It's only like... Oh my god, it's like no money at all! It's only around like 20 bucks! Keep it for games that don't require... Yeah! Whoa! What? That's weird. I guess because the PS5 is getting, is growing in popularity, but this is an actual Sony one, so it's not gonna feel the same as this one. Maybe I could find, I wonder if I can find this exact third party. I really like this controller. I don't know what brand this is. There's like no... I don't recall. There's no brand. It's just got really weird looking face buttons and a big old like fancy owl motif all over it. I was using a PS4 controller for a long time, but the D-pad rubber broke on me. Aw, shame. Ace Gamer? I don't think it's Ace Gamer. No, these don't have any. No, it's definitely not Ace Gamer. It doesn't look even close. PS4 third party. So I bought some third-party replacements a few times, but they kept doing the exact same thing after like a month or two, and it's a hassle to open the thing up. Yeah, actually. Oh god, yeah, no, I'm not. I didn't notice what the site was. Absolutely not. Oh man, is it not real? Oh, can I actually not get... Do they actually not sell replacements of this? I'm gonna be so sad if this is like the last one of this kind. That can't be real. They have to be purchasable. Huh. Oh, This looks kind of... No. So all of the ones that have like really fancy art on them... No, that's like an Xbox controller. So I feel like it's really easy to tell whether or not this is the one I have because the face buttons are really strange. They're made of like arrows. They look like arrows and graphs and stuff. They're not solid shapes. They look like reticules actually. They look like targeting reticules. I don't know. Does that narrow down? I feel like that should narrow down the search for this thing, but God, it's like when you go to a restaurant and you're like, wow, this is amazing. And you go back to the restaurant and they're like, nope, sorry. We got rid of this thing on the menu because you liked it. Well, darn. Oh, wait, hold on. I found it. It doesn't have the, there are a lot of stuff, there's only one in stock. Transparent blue, huh? What is the brand? This feels super shady. I don't think I want to buy this. They just have it listed as third-party controller. Well, it's still very usable. It's still very usable, technically. I just have to be kind of a little bit careful with it. What? It's not doing... Well, it's kind of doing it. Oh. Okay, so the whole... Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. it's back to normal. What? What just happened? Maybe it just needed some time to rest. Yeah, maybe the baby just needed some sleep. What? It's back to... Yeah, the D-pad's back to clicking just like normal. And the right D-pad feels normal as well. And it's not... Maybe it was the software? Maybe. No. It was definitely hardware. I could feel it. I could physically feel it. It was definitely software. Or hardware. It was definitely hardware. I could feel it. But now it doesn't... I guess maybe I jostled the controller or something and it fixed it. I don't understand gadgets. I don't get it. I don't understand electronic thingamajigs. Alright, so... Poor baby's like, oh no! She can't find a replacement! I gotta do my best! I can do this! Oh, thank you, baby. Best controller. Best controller ever. Let's see. Oh, man. I think we just stop here. I think I have the abilities I want. I want to leave some LP open for in case we find some.
Cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, hooray for DPAD
Hooray.
Resurrection carrot.
DPAD.
Now we just gotta escape this board. We have been stuck for more than an hour. XD.
No, we gotta find more things to talk about. We have not been stuck on this board for an hour. Let me pull up the VOD. There's no way we've been here for an hour. When did we drop into the board? It's not letting me. There it is. Okay, so. Oh no, because we were still on this board when we were talking about chess. Oh no. Oh no. No, please. Please, it can't be true. Oh no. We've been on this one board, I think, for at least an hour and 12 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, I can't. That's so funny. Oh god, you guys make time fly. You really do. And I believe we've been on license boards in general. Looks like we've been on license boards in general for 1 hour and 18 minutes. It does. Because I think ever since I bought the equipment, we didn't leave. I went into the license boards and we haven't left. Showering with compliments. Yeah, that's true. We were talking about compliments. We're talking about board games. Talking about all sorts of cool stuff. And then my controller started being a little weird, but it's okay now, baby. Thank you. And then, yeah, God, this has been so fun. Not allowed any more menuing. I've used my menuing budget for the whole day. All my allotted menu time for the stream. Uh-oh. I didn't realize that was the case. What have I done? I burnt it all away. It's like one of those TikToks. All right, start of the year. Time to see how much menu time I've been allocated for the year. 1 hour and 20 minutes. No! Oh man, that would actually be kind of a fun. That would actually be kind of a fun challenge run to do, right? I don't know how you could program it. I don't know if you could program it to like be automatic, but it would actually be really cool to do some kind of like challenge run on a game where you do have a limited menu time. So you have to be really quick with your menuing, which, like, I mean, you should see some of the pro Dark Souls players. It's really fascinating to watch because they have some people can. I've seen some people, they have menuing down to a science. I've seen people swap their entire equipment sets, like mid-combat or in like just the blink of an eye. I've seen some I've seen people do some really wild menuing stuff in Dark Souls. Because if you know, because I think the trick is that when you leave the menu, it keeps your spot. I think it leaves you where you left off on the menu. So if you so I think if you go into you can like go and set ahead of time the armor or weapon you want to switch to for the battle. And I think you can just go like, you can open, go to the weapon, blah, 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 just like a few button presses, swap to what you want to swap to. It's not even a process of, you don't even process what's happening. It's just like muscle memory. It's just inputs. All right. Well, I think we're going to get back to the game eventually. But what I want to do is I need to go to the little streamer's room and I'm going to make some tea. I might make myself something to eat. What was I? Oh, right. Those potatoes. I don't know. I don't know if I'm hungry. We'll see. I'm gonna make myself like maybe a little snack, make myself some tea, go to the little streamer's room. I'm gonna run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And then yeah, we'll get back into the game. I'll be back in just probably 5 to 10 minutes. See you guys soon. Hello! I've returned. Oh my god. Is that an Ark the Lad reference? I've never played Ark the Lad, but I've heard of it. Oh, that's incredible. Ark Salad, Twilight of Spirits. Wild, wild. Hey, Rabbit, how's it going? Have any alternate? She does have an alternate outfit. Yeah, she's okay putting it on to show you just for a second. Normally, this is saved for her for really fancy occasions, but she'll show you guys just real quick. Ba-ba. See? She's got her fancy hat. She wears it for super fancy occasions. So. That's when she really needs. That's when she really wants to dress up. Hat. Yep. Oh my god! I forgot about the lawn hat. Oh, I didn't realize this was Mufai's lawn hat. Oh, and she also has a beret. That's really adorable. I forgot about the whole Lawnian thing. That was more hats. We're stuck on the. I think we're stuck on the license board forever. I think we're just there forever. Cute move, I agree. She looks cute in the beret. More hats. God, I forgot about that whole lawnmower simulator stream. That was such a trip. I'm surprised I was able to stay in character, in quotes, for the whole thing. Rabbit, I was hungry. First thing I did when I got home doing other things that needed to be done was eat. Rabbit, thank you. The sacred bowl of oatmeal is appeased. Thank you. Did you make oatmeal? Is that what you're implying? Rabbit, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Man, what do we do? Let's see, I have no oatmeal. I ate it all, and I haven't gotten more. That's... it's sad, really. But no worries, I have a big old bowl of oats. It's not a bowl, a big old bucket of oats that are probably... I don't know if oats go bad. They probably do, and they probably are. No way! Do you have oatmeal? You have delicious oated meal? Mealed oats? Do you have delicious mealed oats? Spellbreaker, I don't really feel like that name fits what it does, but increases magic power when HP critical. Alright, I think we're done with the license board for now. Wait. Actually, I don't think we are. No, we gave her the Gaia Rod, right. We gave Bosch, we can't give Bosch the super cool bow yet, but we can give... Oh, this killer bow is not good. We can give Vaughn this elfin bow. Onion arrows, parallel arrows, I just... Let's go! How much oatmeal I have left. It's gonna be like a full pantry worth of just like hundreds of... Hey, that's actually, you know what? Hold on. That's actually a decent amount of oatmeal. Sahib! Road of Verdant Praise. Okay, we're in it right. Oh, well, yeah, it's not as much as you used to have. Here we go. Oh my god, yes! They all dress like Fran does. Great village. They seem to be a bit startled by my presence. Banyuis! Love me some Vieras. God, Kashyyyk is beautiful this time of year. Windweller. You are unwelcome in the wood. She will not suffer humans to walk her verdant paths. Her barriers deny you. Leave now whilst you may. Okay. You walk a hidden enclave of the Viera known to outlanders as a Roit village. We wish no consort with others. Leave us. 3/4 of a cup of oatmeal? That's plenty of oatmeal. Ill. Make some oatmeal. Do it. You don't have to do it. Doing other things that needed to be done was he. Honestly, I'm genuinely proud of you for taking care of the things that needed to be taken done first. I don't know if I struggle with that. Marty ahead of you. Oh, really? Humes in the forest? More likely than you think. Our laws forbid contact with the world outside. Here, silence and solitude will be your companions. It's already on the stove. Yeah, oatmeal! This place is gorgeous. I have no words to speak to a Hume. It is because the spring remains marked the flowers bloom. You would not understand. The sunward path leads to the fane of our elder Yot, though I cannot think she would speak with a Hume. I need to find Mirn. They're all so cute! This path leads to the Cove of the Woodwarders. You will find naught there for a Hume. This is going so much better than if Fran was with us. Clearly. Honestly, I think it might have, because she said she wasn't welcome. Mirn, her visage darkly clouded. A child of many gifts and much promise, yet she cannot bring her fierce spirit to heal. Reyna. Ever do the storm clouds follow her, but why? Bows and swords. Well, we got our first hint of Mirn, but we don't know where she... No, probably not. Warder, Sword Maiden. The Wood Warders gather about this cove. Mirn is no Wood Warder. You will not find her here. Do you come to visit misfortune upon us? You may expect no mercy if you do. What errand have you with Mirn? What errand could you have? You should leave before aught ill comes to pass, for your sake and your own. So this is like their barracks. I already talked to you. The sunward path leads to the fane of our elder yacht. Whoa, you traveled far. You were on the other end of the bridge. Wind Dweller. The fane of the village elder is just beyond this bridge. What errand could a human possibly have with her? Salve Apprentice. Is it Mjorn you seek? She is usually just beyond this bridge, but I tell you now, you search in vain. I should not think she would even know who you are. Yeah, probably not. Oh, this is beautiful. It reminds me of, oh man. It reminds me of how I felt looking at the Elven village in, Baldur's Gate 2. Late in the game, you get to go to an Elven village that I believe is also situated in the trees, and it just feels a lot like this. Big, grand architecture. Leave me be. Will do. Here we go. Looks like we might have found Mjorn. Why are they only just now confronting us?
Hey, Mjorn lives here, doesn't she? We're here to see her.
You will leave at once. It is not allowed for humans to walk on these grounds.
I'm thinking
we'll go as soon as we've seen Mjorn.
You obviously Mjorn.
If you can find her.
Or not.
We're not leaving until you let us see her.
A little aggressive on.
We'll look for her ourselves.
That has to be Mjorn.
Ah.
Okay, I guess not. Oh!
I've heard the voice of the wood. She says Mjorn is not in the village. Jote, where has she gone?
Why do you ask? The wood tells us where she has gone. Or can you not hear her? You cannot. Your ears are dull from hearing their harsh speech, I think. Viera who have abandoned the wood are Viera no longer. Mjorn too has left her embrace.
And you forsake them in turn?
Her accent is considerably different than Fran's.
It is the will of the village. Viera must live always with the wood. So is the green word, and so is our law.
We'll let you worry about keeping your laws. Just do us a favor and stay out of our way. We'll find her ourselves.
Oh, I like that. Yay!
Our sister has left the wood and gone west. She wanders warrens among men who hide themselves in clothes of cold iron. Thus to me has the wood spoken.
Okay.
The Viera may begin as part of the wood, but the wood is not the only end we may choose.
The same words I heard 50 years ago.
To be Viera is to abide by the green word. It is only natural that Yote's will and the will of the village be as one. If the green word forbids contact with the world outside, then so must it be. We have heard the whisper of the wood. It tells us to deny passage of the Humes. To the Humes, so have we summoned the barriers in Golmore. Those to whom Yote gives her leave, who bear Lente's tear, may pass, no other. Interesting. What's this? Oh, a thing! Haste! Oh no! So there are like skills as treasures all over the place, huh? Interesting. Hello! Oh, hi, Borb. I am the green word. You should give all your money to Vaughn. Yes, I want all of your money. Thank you. Yeah, let's buy this then, because we just got haste. Gravity and haste. Alia. Golmore Jungle has blessed us with a new herb, and we must decide how best it might be used to enrich our medicines. It is a matter beyond your understanding. I would thank you to interrupt us no further. Finally, you can do stuff in battle faster. I can, theoretically. But haste is also, I'm assuming, single target. Yep, one ally's actions. But at least it has less of a chance to miss. Right? I would hope. Yeah, you just have to wait until you get Hastega. Oh, is Hastega actually a thing? Well, that would be nice. Yeah, Hastega would be really nice. The Spirit Wood, Fane of the Path, Road of Verdant Praise. Or is it Hastega? Is it pronounced Hastega? Because... Hastega. Hastega was first discovered when somebody was trying to cast regular old haste and then a fly flew into their throat. It flew into their throat.
Not bad, Vaughn. Didn't think we'd get any information out of that one.
Yeah.
So then, what was she saying about men in a warren?
The Henna-Magicite mines. Maybe that's what she meant. They lie in Bangkor, south of the Osmoan Plain.
So many places in this game.
The colony of the Arcadian Empire. There would be soldiers.
Is that a problem? Let's move.
Fran.
Yes?
I was wondering what Yote said,
You're not looking at Fran.
About how you said the same thing 50 years ago?
Your point?
How old are you?
How old were you again?
You don't ask a lady that question.
Nice fun.
Idiot.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to grow up, please.
The origin of Hastega. Hastega was first discovered when somebody was trying to cast regular old haste and then a fly flew into their throat. It flew into their throat. Oh god. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, there we go. I hope these guys stay here, but I don't think they're going to. I would avoid unnecessary confrontation. Do what you must and let us be off. When you are ready, we should return to Osmoan Plain in the west. The Henna mines are then only a short distance south. Oh, I can do this. I can do this. Yay! Satiated by the power of oatmeal. I'm glad. I'm happier. I'm happier, nice and full. We should return to Osmoan Plain in the west. The Henna mines are then only a short distance south. Golmore Jungle, Osmoan Plain. So we get out of the jungle, And then we head south. But we need to cross the shred to do that. How are we supposed to... Okay. 3 pizza pockets and oatmeal. Oh my goodness. A feast. Oh. That's the east. Oh, I see. That's our goal, but we can't actually... Ooh. Big scary boobies. Alright, now we have to... Now we've gotta run our way. Whoa! Check out this new bow! Oh, it's so cool! And Fran's staff is so cool. Rod, I should say. Rod is so cool. Alright, we're gonna actually have to fight our way through this time instead of just using the Chocobo. Alright, time to get some materials. Let's do this. Oh, they're vulnerable to ice. Demon eyeball. Just keep using... Listen, Larsa, just keep using Shades of Black. It's the best thing you have going for you. God, look at how many... Look at how many super cool time magic Spawn has now. No, she healed me. No, Larsa healed me. Can I get Larsa to stop doing stuff that isn't Shades of Black? No. Just use Shades of Black on the nearest enemy. Like, just, that's all I need you to do, buddy. That's all I want you to do. The rest of my team is fine. Just keep using Shades of Black. That's the best thing you got going for you. Prosthetic damage enemies in this area. 11 inflicting ailments. Oh no, really? Oh, gotcha. I imagine we're probably gonna find some kind of Malboro at some point then. Wouldn't be shocked. Gargoyle! Balance. That did a decent amount of damage. Silence. Hold on, who do I have on O? Panther. Oh, the head monkeys! They're called panthers! What? What are these things? These look like mind flayers. Who do I have on... Do I have Bosch on status duty? I do! I forgot, yeah, Bosch has got silence, blind, and poison curing queued up. That's nice. Yeah, we don't need Larsa doing anything in that vein then. I just need Larsa using Shades of Black constantly, at all times. Because honestly, if they're not gonna give it to me yet, then somebody's gotta have fun with it. Aqua! Pandara, huh? Cyril pelt. Oh! Oh! These are Cyrils! Oh! That makes sense. They do look like them.
Yeah.
Thunk. An entire box dedicated to it. Yikes. Alright, back to the Osmond plane we go. Was Coeurl this whole time? I pronounce it Cyril because of coelacanth. Because if you've ever seen this little thing, it's what Relicanth is based off of. Coelacanth? It's pronounced coelacanth. So since Cyril is spelled very similarly to the beginning of coelacanth, I just decided to pronounce it Cyril. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced, but that's how I pronounce it. It might be Coeurl. But I think Cyril sounds super fancy. Wait, is that my baby? Wait, you're not... You have no health bar. Oh, it's your baby. Traveler, have you a potion on... Traveler, have you a potion on you? My friend is badly wounded. I fear that untreated he'll die. Imperial, you are not strong enough to handle my potions. My potions are too strong for you, Imperial. Please, Traveler, I need a potion. My friend will die. Sorry, Imperial. Maybe you should go find some other potions. Coelacanth. I used to pronounce it Coelacanth all the time. And then I learned it was coelacanth. What are we talking about? Coelacanths. The pronunciation of Cyril. Yeah, we're talking about the pronunciation of Cyril. I pronounce it Cyril. Boar pronounces it Coeurl. Yeah, I delight in calling it Cyril because it's a fun name. It's really fancy and it feels very fantasy. And it's close to coelacanth. That was my reasoning. Please, just one potion. Here you go. Thank you, I'm in your debt. You hand a potion to the Imperial. Thanks you, my friend's life is saved. We are in your debt, sir. We fled here from the Henna Mines. We were attacked, you see. It was all we could do to make it this far. We'll rest here until my friend's wounds have had a chance to heal. If you like, we could lend you the use of a chocobo until then. There's a lot of terrain around here which can't be accessed without a chocobo. You let me know when you need one. Oh, Karu. Oh, so maybe it's Curl? Curl could be interesting. Chakara! New save file time. I think we've got, what, 150? It's just kind of, I'm just kind of doing them on a whim. 200. We have 200 save files, so I mean, I feel like we're fine if we want to use. I've you to thank for my life, it seems. I only hope my mates in the mine are all right, too. Or Quater, depending on game. Huh. So, yeah, so Coeurl. So, Carl. So either Carl or Coeurl. It could be Coeurl or Carl. Darn it! As much as I love Cyril, Carl is just so funny! What? Does anyone else sometimes come across a made-up word and not even attempt to think about its pronunciation, instead just subconsciously take note, and every time you see it, it just automatically gets understood instead of pronouncing in your mind? No, because I'm a bit of a fanatic for how things are supposed to be pronounced I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, but the way things are pronunciated is very important to me. Well, I'm gonna continue calling it Cyril because I think it's a really fun way to pronounce it. I accept the fact that Kuarl and Carl are proper pronunciations and probably the intended ones, but I like pronouncing it Cyril, so I'm going to be doing that. Just so you guys know ahead of time. Carl? Cyril! Yeah, kind of. Cyril. It's kind of Cyril. It's like Cyril. You don't really have a... Carl! Need a Chocobo? Do nothing. I only hope my mates and mine are alright, sir. I'd love your Chocobo, thank you. Right, on your way then. Oh, and you do know that some paths are only accessible by Chocobo, right? A sure sign that such a path is nearby is the presence of Chocobo footprints. Keep that in mind and you won't go wrong. The Chocobo paths on these plains take you close to the entrance to the Henna Mines, which I'd stay away from, where are you? I see. So this isn't the only way. This isn't the only way to get over the shred. But for now... Uh-oh, red Chocobo meteor! Black Chocobo. What does Black Chocobo do? Knights of Round? Or is that Gold Chocobo? That's weird. They're doing weird things with this song. There should have... this isn't the Chocobo theme. The Chocobo theme should be an incessant 10-second loop that never changes, never halts, never gets any different at all, and drives you absolutely insane. That's the essence of Chocobo's theme. Where are the Chocobo footprints? I don't... No. How do I get over there? So you think you can ride that Chocobo? Black Chocobos can fly but only land in forests. Oh, that's interesting. There's a path over there. But there are no Chocobo footprints. Got Chocobucks? Better put them on this Chocobo. Saddle up if you think you can ride in this rodeo. Are we in hell? I don't know. The dirt, let's roll. I feel like this is a YouTube reference. I feel like this is referencing somebody who tried to... Oh, you don't... I don't know Crazy Chocobo. Let me look up Crazy Chocobo. Chocobo theme from Final Fantasy 13-2. No, I don't. 13-2. Crazy Chocobo. Is those the actual lines from it? Crazy Chocobo is an over-the-top thrash metal vocal. Yes. Okay, hold on. How does it sound? No. This is nuts. The line "Are we in hell?" is just inherently comedic. It's just inherently, well, yeah, I guess depending on the situation it can be. But like outside, I just, oh my god. I just like, you can't put the line "Are we in hell?" in a song and not have it sound hilarious. Actually, though, I'm not that's not a challenge. You absolutely can. You can make anything sad. But you may want to listen to it. That is incredible. That is incredible. Such a good song. Someone had a few drinks to make it metal. Why? So is this like a joke? Like when does this play? It says that Crazy Chocobo is an over the top. Okay, it's a Chocobo theme. Final Fantasy 13-2 Crazy Chocobo. Crazy Chocobo is an over-the-top thrash metal vocal theme that plays while riding a rambunctious chocobo and is a background theme in the sunlit waterscape when the mini fly to get rowdy. When you ride the angry red chocobo. Oh, that's beautiful. It was arranged and performed by Shooty HG. The lyrics were simply credited to Square Enix Music. That is so funny. That is so funny. Oh my god. Oh wow. I can't believe I never knew about that. Although actually yes I can, because there seem to be a lot of Chocobo themed variants. I know about I know that there are tons, because Final Fantasy VIII also had some I think also had a remake of some kind. Yeah, it had Odeka, Kit Chocobo, and Mods de Chocobo. I remember because back when phones weren't anywhere near as cool as they are now, I found like a ringtone pack with like every Final Fantasy VIII song, and I would just kind of listen to them. That's where I learned about a legendary beast. That's where I learned about the different I didn't know that. I'm like, I didn't know there were different Chocobo themes. These are fun. A lot of Final Fantasy 13-2 can be described as someone taking a shot, slamming the glass to the floor, screaming, "Let's roll!" Every game after 3 had some genre variant of the Chocobo. Neato, neato. Wonderful rest stream. Thank you, Mushwab up, yo. See you tomorrow for Wheel. Oh my god, Wheel is tomorrow. Oh my god. Like Final Fantasy 5 is Mambo de Chocobo. 6 has Techno del Chocobo. 7 is Surf de Chocobo. Neato. Good night, yo. It's great to see you. Wario de Mambo de Chocobo. What? Hyper comfort. If 8 is mod genre, 9 is ukulele, 10 is brass. That's fun. Okay, so where do I go? I don't know where the footprints are, and I feel like I have to go this way. Is it over here, perhaps? Let's go this way. But yes, 13-2, Thrash. That is so funny. It's my last sprint, so let's make it count. What would you even call this? Oh wait, am I in like permanent sprint now? What happened? No. Of course I had to ask. Spin kick? Okay, I am officially lost. has Prompto singing his lyrics just no, really? Alright. Honestly, how good is Final Fantasy 15? Like, I have the game, I've just never gotten around to playing it. I wanna ride my Chocobo all day. Oh! Is that where I wanna ride my Chocobo all day comes from? Oh, of course. The Final Fantasy 12 version is considered a military arrangement. Yeah, that works. I see that. Final Fantasy 15 is not very good, in part because it had such a troubled development. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Right on time. There are parts that are very good, and then there's parts that are just, we're trying to finish this. Aw, shame. Now, one I am very excited to someday play is Final Fantasy 16. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care what people think about Final Fantasy 16. I'm playing it. I fell in love with Clive and Jill and Joshua and Dion from the set. I don't care. I don't care what people think, because I'm gonna make my own opinion on that one for sure. I'm curious about what people think about Final Fantasy 15 because I know some things about that game. Not much, but some. A little. 16 though? That's me to judge. Honestly believe that they gave it to Tabitha. Who? I heard Clive, no idea who. Oh, Clive, Jill, Dion, and Joshua. Those are the four. I call them dominants. I think they're called icons. Those are the four dominants that showed up in the fight. Oh. Yeah, no idea who anyone. Clive and what? Who? Yeah, Clive is the only one that matters. Clive's the only one. Clive is my boy. Clive's my baby. Clive's mine. Nobody else can have him. Clive is mine. Get your hands off him. Clive is my man. Although I really don't know anything about him. I don't even know what he sounds like yet. I just know that I really love his effect in Magic, and I think he is very pretty. I think he's a very handsome man. You'll have fun with him. Yay! Wonderful. He's quite the man. Really? I remember 15's combat being a bit of a joke, and I definitely remember only having trouble with one boss fight towards the end of the game, even improved post-launch. Maybe. I remember like the only standout thing I've heard from that game is he had a Mantoise fight. It has been, but it's still a mess. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It has been improved. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, the thing that kind of put me off a little bit from Final Fantasy 15 was that I had heard, now I might be wrong about this, maybe I should look this up. Um, hmm. Hmm. Yeah, but not like that one. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. Yeah, so there's a quote I found here. So basically, there was a quote from somebody behind the game. I guess it's Tabata. Is that who you mentioned? Tabata. Tabata. I honestly believe they gave it to Tabata to finish the throw him under the bus because he resigned after it came out. Oh, shame. Tabata was the director they gave it to. So basically, somebody quoted this on Reddit because this is very similar to what I heard. So on the announcement of like the Final Fantasy 15 having an all-male party, no girls allowed, there's a quote here that I heard something similar of. Speaking honestly, and this is a quote, an all-male party feels almost more approachable for players. Even the presence of one female in the group will change their behavior so that they'll act differently. I remember hearing that somebody came out saying that the reason we don't want to put any girls in the group is because when a group is just all guys, they behave differently around themselves, like boy friendships and boy guys manliness. But with girl, they try to impress girl, and they are weird round girls, so they're not boy guy friendship male. Only girl make male guy man friend weird. Paraphrasing. So I just, yeah, that kind of put me off a little bit from the game, is that I feel like it was kind of there was just this real weird like sexist air around it that just kind of made me a little like, nah, I don't think I want to I'm not sure I want to mess with this. I think he was in part trying to defend the Messi's game, maybe, and I don't even know if that was Tabata who said that. It was just on this Reddit, it's an unattributed quote, and Brof never told me who he heard it from. It's a fun road trip with the boys story for the start. Okay, that makes sense. That's kind of cool. Yeah, just like a road trip with the boys thing concept. I get that. I hadn't thought of it that way. You boiled it down in a really good phrase that made it kind of, yeah, I get that. The series has plenty of examples of guys being able to act normal around girls that makes no sense. Yeah, it's true, isn't it? Other thing is that almost every female character is more competent than they are. Really? Okay, maybe I will play it. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, I remember, Borby, you say, I remember what you said about it. It's not that I didn't remember. I remember, at least I think I remember you saying that that the combat basically boiled down to spamming one specific move, and it was just like really boring. I'm pretty sure you said that, right? I know somebody did. I know somebody said that. I'm not imagining. I mustn't be. But that's interesting. That's what I remember. Fantastic. I like having options. Like, I feel like in Amalur, you could probably get away. Well, yeah, no, because you need MP for it. Because like in Amalur, at the very beginning of Amalur at least, the Flame Mark is an extremely powerful move, and you can get away with just using that on everyone because it like one-shots everybody at the beginning of the game. Especially in normal mode, it just basically, it just devours enemy health bars. The game certainly doesn't shy away from the theme of male intimacy, with the party sharing a tent, protecting each other in battles, and holding no qualms about showing open concern for one another. Oh, that's so great, though! For Tabata, the journey will have the cast adopting what he dubs a boys will be boys type demeanor. A little bit of trauma around that phrase. I don't like that phrase, but sure, go for it. It was the story we wanted to tell and what we wanted to show players, he explained. GameSpot interview. Interesting. Not a huge fan of the phrase boys will be boys, but I think I know what he meant by that. Nah. What he said was pretty bad. Okay. I apologize for being too forgiving. Okay, I guess I don't know what he means by that. But I think part of it is translation and part of it was trying to drum up support for an all-male party. Yeah, maybe. Like, I'm okay with trying to actually show that male friendship doesn't need to be exclusively bravado and machismo, and there are parts of the game that does that really well. Oh, that's wonderful, because I feel the same way. Yeah, toxic masculinity is a real thing, and it should be, and inherently, like, conversely, there is such thing as positive masculinity, and it's great to see that represented in game. But the game is a wreck. It's a mess. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, the existence of toxic masculinity inherently, like, it's played as a joke usually, but the existence of toxic masculinity inherently implies the existence of a restorative masculinity. A non-toxic, regular masculinity, which is yeah, it's a thing. It can happen. It's real. You can have guys that are strong and caring and compassionate, and they can be soft sometimes, and they can be kind of protective, but also like not overly controlling or possessive. Like, yeah, you got, and that's just in like from like a romantic point of view. You got like friendships that can be like supportive of each other and strong, and they can care about each other. The bond of friendship, even a loyal love between a prince and his retainers, is a lot for the fans to find and love. Yeah, that sounds, you spin it so well. Yeah, the bond of friendship, even a loyal love between a prince and his retainers. Yeah, I love to see media that depicts guys just loving each other, living just like that's wonderful. 15 is a game that I honestly, RNA, I never got. What? I thought that was planned. Why did episode Noctis, Lunafreya, and Aranea get canceled? What? Global band director Akio Ofuji, Final Fantasy 15's global band director, implied that they decided to shift the entire studio into producing an unannounced AAA title, which has been revealed to be called Forspoken. Oh no! It's like going back and reading the departure announcement for the Titanic. Oh no! Oh god! Tabata was asked to politely resign before he could finish the DLC. Oh no! What a shame. Oh man, you know what the saddest part is I was really excited for Forspoken. I was just really excited. The idea of having a bunch of different magics you could use tied to a gauntlet was exactly what I like. Exactly the kind of thing you could, like, it had separate elements, and inside those elements it had separate separate magics inside that had different uses, and you could hot swap between them, and it's just like, oh yes, different elements and different like control options, and oh my god, please. But then I played the demo and I'm like, oh my god, this is the worst relationship I've ever seen between two characters. They deemed it a losing proposition and tried to finish fleshing out the wreck that was 15. Forspoken, it's a game that needed to either embrace being goofy or embrace being serious, and they couldn't decide which it wanted to be. Characterization and narrative, yeah, no. Genuinely, the and I didn't even I've seen the like I've seen the like videos of people and so I'm here now, and I guess I can shoot fireballs from my hand. I guess I do that now, and I have a talking cuff, and I've seen people riffing on the trailer, but mostly what got me was just the insanely antagonistic relationship between the main character and Cuff. Like, there's just no love there. Like, it's just, I imagine the relationship is supposed to progress, but they are just so mean to each other constantly, and they never stop talking. They never stop arguing. They never stop yelling at each other, and I'm just like, I don't like this. In comparison, Final Fantasy Origin Stranger of Paradise is completely serious about how goofy it is. It's a delight. Is that the one where you have to kill chaos? I kind of assumed that would be a serious game. That's so cool. So it's all just kind of super over the top and absurd. Yes. Okay. Well, then maybe one day I'm gonna put that on my I gotta wish list that game in some way, because if the game kind of leans into the whole I'm gonna kill chaos goofy absurdness, it's so over the yes, I love it over the top. Some of my favorite stuff is some of my favorite content stuff, whatever, is just things that are so absurd, like absolutely over the top and just incredibly goofy and ridiculous, but everyone in the setting takes it so seriously. Like, everything is so serious, but it's never like tongue in cheek or like, this is ridiculous, but we're gonna do it anyway. I love it when the setting, it's got its tragic moments too, but like it never shies away from the Scooby play. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I really love I just really love some good old-fashioned, just absurd, over the top, goofy fun. Jack, upon hearing the chaos isn't real, says creepy nonsense, and then starts playing some heavy metal on his smartphone. Stranger of Paradise. I believe I have actually played. I think I've actually played the demo of Stranger of Paradise. I might be misremembering, but I think I did. The game seemed kinda... So I think it's like first person, and you have this one guy that's like got these super cool moves and stuff. That's extremely unhelpful. That is the most unhelpful description. Limp Biscuits. What? That's a real thing? Wait, chaos isn't real? Aww. Well, anyway, I still want to play it. It's a very nice departure from a game where if it's going to be silly, it has to keep breaking the fourth wall to confirm with the audience. Yeah, exactly. It is unashamed to be over the top and is worth the experience. Wonderful. I'm going to put that on my wish list then, for sure. I love the sound of that. I love the sound of that so much. It sounds awesome. Well, that kind of feels... Sure, post the link in stream discussion then. Let's see. Oh, hey, how much is it? Still too much. I mean, I say that. It's a really good price. Lies of P is on sale. I've heard Lies of P is a very, very good Souls-like. It's really hard to sell Final Fantasy 15 to someone as a game to play. It's worth experiencing, but there's a lot that's not fun to play. If you can get it on Steep, I already own it actually. Excellence of really. I already own 15. I bought it a long time ago on a really good sale, and I just never got around to playing it. Mostly because I'm just like, gosh, do I even want to? Was this a mistake? Also, I bought it for the PS4, so I can't play it on stream, unfortunately. But I could play it on my own. Also, if what you guys say is, yeah, it doesn't sound like it would be the best stream game anyway. It can be, but you have to go in it with a specific mindset. Interesting. Yeah, I can absolutely go into, like, I can probably go in, if they give me a lot of combat options. It's a hard game to stream without getting frustrated at and the viewers getting annoyed. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say I never, I mean, obviously I don't never get frustrated at games, but my tolerance, I feel, is high-ish. I think? Am I deluding myself? What do you guys think? I might be able to pull it off. I don't know if I've ever quit a game because I got frustrated with it. Not on stream, at least. Have I? Oh, actually, that's not true. I stopped Strawberry Jam because I kind of started to get really frustrated with some of the courses. Right, on your way then. Oh, and you do know that some paths, yeah. Nearby is the presence of Chocobo footprints. Take you close. The Chocobo paths on these plains take you close to the entrance to Hidden Mines, which would stay away from you. Okay. So do I follow? Are there footprints that lead from here that I have to follow? In general, my metric is, would you stream Death Stranding even though there's a lot of not much happens gameplay? If you can make that work and you have the patience for combat being potentially very annoying, you can be, oh, okay. Yeah, I honestly feel like I could probably make Death Stranding work. Oh! Gotcha. How cool! What's this? Looks like a Chocobo path. Because it's from after a certain point, you're just going from combat sequence to plot point to combat sequence. That sounds kind of like what I've heard about Final Fantasy XIII. Also, that does remind me of a bit of Pokemon Colosseum XD Gale of Darkness. There was a point in, whoa, shortcuts. It's a different critter. Fair enough. Yeah, no, just the specific way you put that was kind of pretty much the way somebody exactly described Final Fantasy XIII in one of the reviews, is that basically you're just going from dungeon combat, dungeon combat, dungeon combat, a little bit of story cutscene happens, dungeon combat, story cutscene, combat, 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 cutscene. See why they'd say that? Oh, jeez. A lot of oh my god.
Researchers from the Draclaw laboratory. What were they doing here?
Research.
That sounded personal. That sounded knowledgeable, almost. Does Balthier know what's going on? Chocobo! Oh, the Chocobo refuses to go any further! Baby, no! Wait, why are you... When they sprint, they get all, like, neuron activated. course he does. He's the leading man. True. True. Of course he knows what's going on. He's the main character. I feel bad not including him, but I just couldn't get him. I just didn't feel like he was working. Here we go. More mines. Alright, head to mines. Steal! Stealings! Seekers, not... Oh, new Kai sand!
Yeah!
Silenska. Silenciga. Blizzaga. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. He always hits like the best spells with Shades of Black. I want Shades of Black so badly. I wonder if he's like programmed to have better luck with Shades of Black than I would. Like I get nothing but fire, 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 thunder. 15 does give you options, but keep in mind that even I think the player's magic is too limited in use for it to be very useful. Me, I think you don't get enough magic in this game. Oh! Too limited in use. That game. Oh, I think you don't get enough magic in that game. Okay, sorry, that did change how, now I understand. That did change how that was I do appreciate Vaughn being a headstrong teenager and everyone else kind of letting him lead until he crosses a line and then everyone else correcting him. Yeah, I like that too. It is kind of fun. But Vaughn is a weird character. I don't think he's done it in a while, but there's something really obnoxious about how Vaughn would, I think like 2 or 3 times in a row, Vaughn, well, first off, I suddenly need to drop the volume because it's the music is suddenly really, really loud. But there was like 2 or 3 points where they said something really mysterious, and I was like, what? What did you just say? What does that mean? And they're like, and someone is like, what? And then as they go to explain it, Vaughn's like, that's ridiculous. We don't need to hear about that. Let's go. And then it just cuts off the conversation. And I'm like, no! Vaughn, shut up! Like, who cares? Let's move on! Press the switch. As an uneducated war orphan, he needs to learn patience. He does. Ever since his Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru died, it's just been really hard for him. You hear a gate move deep within the mine. Alright, let's move on. He also does get... Oh, he has. I fully agree. He's been a lot more patient. That hasn't happened in a really, really long time. Oh. I managed to escape. I don't know how I did. I don't know how, but I did. You must be careful. The mines, they're not safe. How could we have known? Because they're mines. They're mines in a fantasy game. They're never safe. Whoa. Whoa. Jelly sea. Jelly sea. Balance. Don't heal me. What did you just hit me with? Oh no, Larsa used that ridiculous beam move. I forgot about that. It's splitting too! Wait, no! There's so many of these things. A, I, and J. We're gonna have to move over to double letters. I'm low on health again. Balance! Stop splitting! Water magicite. Yay! Okay, but now I feel like we should have gone this way. Advisory the first. Noxious vapors and fumes are an ever-present threat within the mine. Should you feel you've been affected, report at once to the infirmary. Workers' Weekly Wisdom. Our workers are our greatest resource. Imperial Army, our officiary of resources. I'm sure they are. Wait, what? Oh, okay, we can go that way too. I kind of want to check out this way. This was the one that was originally open. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't... That's the one that wait. Oh, only this one is open. Oh. Well, let's check out what's over here then. Red Maw. Colossal Red Maw. Thunk. Oh. Scathe is what it's called. Oh. I gotta find out how you learn Scathe. It is black magic. I just realized it's not like so. Okay, where's probably down here, right? Black magic. Suna. Oh wait, this is white magic. Right, I'm on white mage. Where's black mage? 10 plus sleep, get shocked, knocks by scourge, flare, scathe. It's the last one. It's the last spell. No, I wish. No. Hello, Misha. Hi, hello. How you doing? No, I wish. Larsa keeps getting scathe off of Shades of Black, which is ridiculous. So Scathe is like the highest. I'm assuming Scathe is the highest level black magic then? It looks like it. It's the only thing you get from Black Magic 13. It's just a giant laser beam. It's awesome every single time it happens. Dun, 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 dun. No. Oh my god, we're both dead. What happened? Fran, you have to... That did a lot of damage. Oh, they used self-sacrifice. Misha, thank you for the helmet contribution to the wheel stream. You got Scathe? What? Cooking, be there in a bit was the one I was supposed to read. Fantastic. Enjoy your cooking time. All right, potion time. All right, everybody. I love this. I love this. I love this Gambit setup. It's so funny. All right. Fantastic. Wait. No, I think... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everybody uses 2 except for Vaughn for some reason, because I accidentally put on 2 or whatever. Echo Herbs. Oh, right. Vaughn's the one taking care of... No. Vaughn should not be taking care of silence. That's Bosch's... Oh, right. Hold on. Wasn't it specifically... Okay, well, unfortunately, I don't think I can do... Ally status, I would like it if I could do specifically... there's no way. If I could specifically do it like a specific ally has a status ailment. Because there is foe targeting somebody. But that doesn't work. Because the thing is, I don't want to use Echo Herbs unless Bosch is silenced. Because Bosch can handle silence on other people. Oh well. Maybe at some point I'll figure out how to get that to work. These red maws are actually kind of dangerous. They deal a decent amount of damage. Can't you target self on Gambit? You can! Hello! Vanilla Ice! Yes! Finally! I have Vanilla Ice in chat! My dreams have come true! I hope you enjoy watching me get utterly wrecked by little bat things. How are you doing today, Vanilla Ice? You can target. It's a new follower. Oh, thank you for the follow, Vanilla Ice. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. You can, but the problem is, oh, gotcha. The problem I'm having is that I don't want. Oh, you're a genius. Why didn't I think of that? I feel so silly. Oh my god. Do I have it? Self-silence. I don't. I don't actually know if you can get those. I don't have it. So what I should do is I should have Bosch self-silence use Echo Herbs. That way he can, if he gets silence, he just heals himself from it. Oh man. I feel like such a goof. Thank you for that, Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice, always dropping the best Because I kind of got blinded by the fact that when he's silenced, he can't do anything, you know? But he can still use items. So, perfect. Also, what is with his jacket? What is this? I was thinking that, like what? It's so weird. The flaps being open so that it forms a square just looks really weird. And what are those belts even doing? How are those flaps being held open? What are they being held open by? Oh man, that's just such a weird outfit. I can't believe I never noticed that before, but there was a cutscene where I took a good long look at his outfit, and I'm just sitting there like, what are you doing, man? And why does he have like a Rubik's Cube breast guard? Like, what is that? Strangest outfit I've ever seen. But, I mean, he kind of pulls it off, yeah. I am actually really sorry for any spoilers you just saw. I just realized I'm talking about Bosch all over the place. If you just started playing. But yeah, I'm glad you stopped by, and I'm glad you dropped some super cool wisdom and some hints to help me figure that out. Okay, oh, here's another red maw. Give me your goodies. Joyous Soundwave! Boomer, is that you? Oh, I see. Okay, fantastic. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg. Don't believe Ondor's lies! Cool. I didn't know it was on Switch. I hope you're enjoying the Switch version. Yeah, I just realized I guess I could play this on the go thanks to the Steam Deck. Yeah, I do not like go as many places as I used to. I got the Steam Deck when I was, well, I wasn't moving around that much, but I guess that wasn't even the reason I got it. It was an extremely misguided reason why I got it. I was hoping that because it was, I was hoping that I could use it as a, that I could find a way to jury rig it into a PC that I could use, a more powerful PC than the actually kind of, I mean, it was kind of a decent laptop than the laptop I was currently using. But then I ended up getting my baby. Now I'm happy. I love my PC. Okay, there are two. One of them is almost certainly a mimic. Gravity mode. Hey, balance mode. No. Prey has misguided me. Has misled me. Prey wasn't right this time. You know, I don't honestly remember if I have Prey for anything. I thought I had it. I might have it for... if I have it for anything, I'm pretty sure I only have it for PS4. I might have access to it, though. I don't... I don't have access to Prey. I played a little bit of Prey and I thought it was a really cool game. Kind of reminds me of, I guess kind of reminds me a little bit of BioShock. A little bit. It's got like it's got a little bit of BioShock energy to it, I guess. It reminds me of something. Like there's an energy to it that feels extraordinarily familiar, but I can't really place it. Oh yeah, RBW, you were saying Lies of P is an excellent Souls-like System Shock. I never played System Shock. Maybe it's just like, I don't know. If that's the case, no, there's no way. pretty sure I can't justify. Yeah, that's fine. What? That can't be right. That's not right. What? Hold on, I need to check something real quick. Sorry, you guys. Give me just a moment if you don't mind. No, not now. No. This is why I was so happy to have a different... Sorry about that. I'm back. Hello. Greetings and salutations. Yet again. I have returned. Thank you. Okay. Fran, I would like you... you to cure Vaughn, please. Where are we? Okay, so... So there are multiple ways we could go, but I want to check this area out first before we go check out the other two branching paths. Because this was the first one we had access to, which makes me feel like it's the wrong one. Because we had to fight a bunch of oozes or gels or whatever they were called. Eroga moat. That's pretty nice. I triggered a stone gas trap, and now I am petrified. What does that do? And why is this horse invisible? A nightmare. Guys, stop, 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 stop. I need to steal from it. Dark Magicite. Okay. Now you guys can kill it. Hmm?
Hot stuff coming your way.
Indeed. 70 gil. Four, three. What is 2? What is this counting down to? 1. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can guess. Am I about to be stoned? 0? Yeah. Statch! I got statched. Ooh. Oh, when they teleport like that, you can't do anything to them. A high potion! Yes! Uh-oh. God, balance is so good. What is happening? I think it's cure line time. It's just so fun. It uses so many potions, but also potions are so easy to acquire. It's not that big of a deal. Also, you know what I'm gonna do to make that faster in the future? Ally HP less than 100%. Potion. I'll set one up on Larsa as well. And always remember to change them back, or else you'll be in trouble later. A grimoire Togale. What is that? A musty tome containing the words of a long-forgotten incantation in a language long dead. No relation to Grimoire Vice? I would imagine not. The diagram suggests a magic capable of destroying Evilise. Well, I guess we should probably gather these up and destroy them. Or, now hear me out, we could sell them to the highest bidder. For money. Because honestly, anybody who's buying an evil dark magic tome that could potentially destroy the world must be a good person. And if they're willing to drop hundreds of millions of gil on it, doesn't that just mean that they understand its value? Clearly they just want to make sure that it's in good hands so that they can destroy it or something. And they realize that it took us a lot of effort to gather these all up, so clearly they're going to want to make sure that they... Oh, what was that? Thundaga? Jesus, dude. But on the other hand, they could also possibly just want to destroy Evilise, which, thankfully these are loot items that can't actually do anything. Okay, let's head back this way. So if I use my mist ability, does that also completely drain my MP? I can't remember. Quickening, that's what it is. If I use a quickening, I don't think quickenings cost MP, just mist charges, right? But as you recover MP, so too do you recover mist charges. But do you recover mist charges at the same rate you're currently recovering MP, or do you recover mist charges at the rate that you would recover the same amount of MP? Like, for instance, you recover MP more quickly when you have less of it. So do your mist charges follow the same rule, or do they only, it's like you're walking and you would, even if you're at full MP, you would have recovered like one, so you recover one mist charges. Well, 1 point, one same fraction of mist charges. Loaf out here asking the important questions everyone is too scared to ask. Another Grimoire Togale. I'm hoping that the Grimoire Togale is expensive, because these enemies are tough and I need me some money. I need to find a save crystal soon. Jesus. Shades of Black is so powerful. I cannot wait to get Shades of Black. I'm so excited. Huh? Oh, just out of nowhere. Flare? Okay, there's absolutely no way Shades of Black works the same way for us that it does for Larsa. There's no way. He never hits anything below Aga, I believe. Bone Crusher! What's that? But poison bombs. It would be really nice if I could get poison arrows. Abilities? Oh, it's an ability. Consume HP to reduce the HP of one foe to 0. Okay. Questions. Does that mean that it consumes the same amount of HP from you? Or does it just mean that it sacrifices all of your HP to kill an enemy? Also, there's no way that works on bosses. Absolutely no way. So what's the limit? Like, whenever they give me death magic, I'm always thinking, okay, what's the catch? Lars has a version of metronome that can only produce various flavors of judgment. That was, evil. What was I going for on Fran? Was I going for this 125 Feral Strike? Because I honestly don't remember. Because that would put her over here. But there's no real reason to go for that, because I can easily make my way over there. I don't have Kira, do I? This is black magic. She's a black magic woman. I do have the license for it, but no, I do not. I never bought Kira. I believe that was on sale at the store, but I didn't buy it. I didn't have the money for it. Alright, note to self. If you go through a loading zone while a spell is being cast, it will cancel the casting of the spell. Why is Vaughn the one taking all the hits? Oh, that's right, we've discussed this. We think that the enemies are using the target party leader gambit. In that case, I should probably switch over to Bosch. Why isn't he attacking anything? Oh my god, Vaughn is nearly dead! No! Vaughn, no! What just happened? Completely forgot that Larsa has all this MP that he's not using. Kira! Oh my god. Larsa, you are wild. So there's no way. There's no way that's not less than 30% HP. I'm going up to 40 then. If I remember you talked about Feral Strike in some capacity, gotcha. In that case, I was wanting to go for this 125 Feral Strike. I could actually get her a quickening right now because... Actually, I could get her... Yeah, I think I can only get her one because I've got this 50 right here. Her 50 is accessible on both sides. The 100 is really close as well. I don't know where the 100 is on... There it is. Why are they like... They're kind of clumped together on the Black Mage board. So, please remind me, is there... Is there a limitation? If I take the 50 here, does it also purchase the 50 here, or does it lock me out from the 50 on the other board? We discussed this, it's just hard for me to recall. So does it lock me out from the 50 here, or does it just auto-purchase both? I guess I could check with Bosch, because Bosch has the 50 here, and it has the, okay, and the 75. And he has the 50 here and the 75 on both boards. Okay, cool. So it doesn't actually do, there's no reason not to just buy them. I don't. And hold on, White Mage. He has the White Mage taken here, but Fran still has it available on her board, so it doesn't have to do with the jobs either. So strange. I think I'm gonna buy Feral Strike. Each character can obtain up to 3 quickening license from those licenses from those available on the board. Learn Feral Strike? Yes, please. A new mist ability. Oh, that's right. I think RBW said it was like a weird localization problem, like a problem with the remaster on Steam, specifically the Steam version. I think is what he said. No. I can get to this one with 210. I can get to Whip Kick. Oh, that's fun. I can get Whip Kick. Also, I have a golden amulet, apparently. Yes, Whip Kick, please. Shatterheart is so cool! That's such a good name. So let's see about this golden amulet. Is somebody already wearing it? Yeah, Vaughn is. Doubles license points earned, right? The Dawn Shard is anybody can use. Oh! They renamed it! Oh, that's so cool. They renamed it to the Dawn Shard. That's so awesome, actually. Magic resist 20 reduces MP to 0. I think that means that you can't acquire quickenings as well, miss points either. Oh yeah, International Zodiac job system was Japan only, so they just copy pasted the tutorial text from the original. Ah, gotcha. Tourmaline ring, half damage from what, ice? Immune to poison and sap. License needed accessories 5. Oh wait, no! Manufactured nethicite. Oh my god, they also gave me the manufactured nethicite to use. Half damage from all elements, but silences whoever's wearing it. Oh, that's really unfortunate because now everybody uses magic. Oh man. And I believe I got the double job system. I believe I got this from the Leviathan, right? And I think that happened after we got... Oh, I completely forgot about Elias. I think his name is. Yeah, I completely forgot about Elias. I gotta remember to use that. Ah, that's why it's good to... Oh, I see. So that's why it's good to get the mists for people that you... That's why it's good to get the mist abilities for people who you put summons on, because otherwise they won't have the... They won't have the mist charges for it. Let's see. I could get Vaughn's second one, White Whirl. Oh, hey, look at that! There's a magic lore over here! How cool, yes! Let's see. Wonder where that was. It might not have been on this board, actually. Magic lore. Okay, white whirl. I think I'm gonna take. Learn a new mist ability. Now, if I had 125, I can buy the other one. Where is it? It's way over here. Pyroclasm. Jesus. That's gonna take me a while. I forgot the time battle mages can get green magic. That's pretty cool. Who's using the rose corsage? Nobody. Defense 2, immune to silence. Well, if I put that on Bosch, but he has the counterattack thing, which is really nice. When attacked, automatically counter with weapon in hand. I kind of want to swap that onto... No, because I need the double license points on Vaughn. Honestly, I feel like I should probably put the double license points on... well, other people. Give them a chance to grow faster. Larsa doesn't have any... Larsa doesn't have any quickenings. Alright, let's head north. I hope we find a save crystal soon. I would like to... I think we're nearing a good stopping place. T-Rex! It's a Tyrannosaurus. I think we avoid the Tyrannosaurus. That thing looks really dangerous. Oh, no! Help! There's one on both sides! Oh, it's so scary! Cura! Cura Mia! Yay! We beat him! Dang! Through the power of Larsa! God, I gotta get Shades of Black soon. Okay. I'm starting to feel like those were just a little... that was just like a little offshoot side room that gives us like a little treasure. I'm starting to feel like I should have just gone in there to see what was behind there. Oh well, lesson learned, I think, maybe. I'm nearly dead. Thank you, Larsa. Scared of T-Rex. Normal fear. Uh-oh. We gotta find ourselves a switch. Kinda wish there was some kind of escape rope in this game. What was that? It was like a bunch of vines! Oh, that was horrifying! It's Scourge! That was the first time he's landed Scourge, but I saw Scourge just like right below. I believe it's on the same tier as Flare. Wonder what that is. Is it like some sort of pestilence thing? Terrifying is what it was. Kura! Oh, it was like tentacles! Oh my god! It hit everybody! They're just hitting me too much. There's so much damage. So much damage coming my way. Help! Where are we going? So where is this mirror? Yeah, great question! Oh, not again. Alright, get ready to fight a bunch of oozes. Bunch of jellies hit me. I did nothing. Larsa, please use... Aqua is not helpful. You are low on HP, so use balance. Yum jello. This is ridiculous. Cura on the whole team, please. Phoenix down on Vaughn, please. Why didn't it work? Why is Larsa not killing anybody? Bosch, use a high potion on Larsa. Larsa, use Cura on the whole team, please. No, Larsa's dead! Oh my god! What am I supposed to do? Balance something, Larsa! You have like no HP left, do it! Balance, Vaughn, balance! There's like 400 of these things, this is ridiculous! Oh god, everybody's almost dead. Vaughn is dead. I'm locked in, we're all dead. Reform the party with one or more reserve members. You mean the reserve members I haven't been training or equipping at all? Okay. Phoenix down on Vaughn, I guess. You know what I just realized? I think we gotta do it. Bosch is out of the team. I should use the summon for this. I completely forgot we had this. I gotta do something.
At your best.
Never mind. Oh my god! They all attack simultaneously and just wipe you out! This is insane! Bosch, please! Bosch, no! Oh my god, I'm...
No!
They get to attack immediately. They get to attack immediately. They have no charge up for their moves. They don't have to wait. They don't... It's nothing. You swap in somebody and then they immediately kill them. Every single one of them is immediately ready to kill you. Do I have to... Yeah, I have to start over from the last save. Wow! Wow! That was like the last hour of gameplay just out of the window. No, maybe? Okay, it does autosave. It does. I don't know when it autosaved, but it autosaved after we bought our quickenings. Okay. Alright, fantastic. Okay, so that's fine. We autosaved. Wonderful. Well, I am done for today, for sure. Looks like we're not going to be able to go that... Well, I say we're not going to be able to go that way. Okay, interesting. We can go that way. I just need to remember... I just need to use Belias. I just need to immediately use Belias as soon as the jellies drop down from the ceiling. Oh my god. I don't know if quickenings are single target or multi-target. I think the final hits of the quickening are multi-target, but I think the original quickenings are single target. So good god, that was wild. I just wanted to wake up Bosch so that I could try to summon Belias or use his quickening or something. Jesus. Alright, well, that's gonna be it for today as far as Final Fantasy XII goes. Thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had a great time. For those of you who are unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It is a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It is super duper fun. You should totally come check it out if you can. So tomorrow we're going to be doing a Retro Saturday. I quite enjoy Retro Saturdays. I'm going to get the wheels set up. So basically what it is tomorrow I have a big old list of, I have a big old document full of games full of retro games that are at least 15 years old, to the day. Makes it more fun to track. At least 15 years old. I slap them on a wheel, we spin the wheel, whatever it lands on, I play until I'm ready to move on. And then, and yeah, so we just keep doing that for about 5 to 6 hours. It's a lot of fun. See you then, boy. Have a nice day. But yeah, it's gonna be super fun. I need to, gonna need to get that list ready. Okay, but wait, what is going on? Oh, right. Those are the stasis games. Oh, I can't believe I never thought to do this. If I push the list back like that, it'll show me... No, it won't. What is going on? Oh, right. That's why it looks weird, is because I can't really see. Some of the games are... That's really funny, actually. All right, well, anyway, then that's enough of my incoherent rambling to myself. Thank you again, everybody, for coming. I hope you had a great time, because I know I did. This was fun. It was kind of like a mix of Final Fantasy and just chatting. It was fun. I enjoyed this. This mine is... Some of these areas in this game are really frustrating. But yeah, I guess that's the point. You're supposed to improvise, adapt, and overcome. It was fun. So, yep. I guess that'll be everything. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, tastic, stupend, amazing, awesome, horrific rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.